What is up, everybody? I'm No Lex Given, back with some more Storybook Brawl, and I was thinking something after yesterday's stream. I do want to try to put in a good effort to climb as high as I can on the leaderboard before Storybook Brawl is gone. But I also want to do some wacky stuff and have some silly fun with the game before it's gone too, because that's why I fell in love with the game, because you can do so many awesome things in it. So this stream, I'm not gonna focus on my rating at all. You know what, I should even, let's cover it up. How can I do that? Can I insert an image? Sure, let's call it image 2. And oh, here we go. I just have a black image on my desktop. You might recognize where I used this from, but let's grab this. Bingo bango. Now we don't have to worry about our rating for the rest of the stream. Rating's done. We're done doing rating. We're gonna do some fun stuff, and I'm going to potentially try out some challenges, some weird stipulations. If you have things that you would like to see me do, then shout them off in the chat and say, hey, No Lux, do this weird thing, and we'll try it out. I am going to probably remove this black bar because I think it will cover up my gold, and maybe we'll do some fun things with gold. But this is the feeling of the stream that I want to get across here, and we don't actually need that. I wonder, can I change the opacity? Can I fade that out? All right, well, not going to worry about it. It's gone, and maybe I can bring it up during the queues, just because we don't have to. I'm sure it'll make another appearance at some point throughout the stream, but for right now, let's jump into the queue and let's try to do some fun stuff. There's still some things, believe it or not, that a year and a half playing Storybook Brawl I haven't done. Most of the... I've done basically everything that I've really wanted to, but there's still some fun stuff yet that I would like to try to accomplish. So, not going to worry about winning and losing. I mean, I want to, when I do something fun, I want to win because that makes it even more fun. It's like, it's one thing to say, oh, okay, I'm not going to buy anything the whole game. How wacky is that? But can you, like, skip all of level 2 and then still find a way to win? Maybe. And you know what? Let's kick things off with a challenge that I brought up yesterday, and I can't remember who suggested. I do have some challenges that I'd like to do on Festive Dracula as well. So this is a little bit tricky because there was stuff I wanted to do on Festive Dracula and Pan Shadow. I'll leak the Pan Shadow one already, though. Festive Drac will leave for later on in the stream, hopefully. But with Pan Shadow, the idea here is while we are level 2, we can only buy level 2 characters, level 3 characters, and so on. So treasures really aren't going to be it. We could lock onto Genie's Wish. I can buy spells as well. Let's make that perfectly clear. I think I will take Sherwood Sure Shot. I somewhat like the idea of going dwarves, and I think dwarves curve nicely out with this strategy, because dwarves are definitely a strategy that once you hit a certain level, you only want dwarves of that level. You don't really go backwards. So that's something interesting to think about. We were going to lose this combat either way. Maybe I will still pick up the Bossy and potentially the Crafty. Let's see what we get here. No, we're not doing that. Never mind. Now, Blind Mouse, not particularly great with this idea. So I suppose I will take Kitty Cut Purse here, or Black Cat rather, as it's just the most stats. So there we go. This is going to be a tough one. I'm doing this challenge first because I think this is going to be a really, really tough challenge to make it far, right? Because like I said, I could just follow the stipulations and lose on 3.2. And then it's like, okay, well, I did it. pack up your things, time to go. But I want to see how far we can actually make it with this strategy, with this setback, with this stipulation, with this handicap, whatever you want to call it. Still at 38 health because we started with some bonus health thanks to Pan's Shadow. I don't typically like picking up Polywoggle on Pan's Shadow, though with this stipulation it might be more necessary. Maybe I gotta get lucky. Though, yeah, you know what? Let's try to get lucky. I'm not gonna worry about the pair of black cats since I cannot do anything with that. Now, one thing that I could have done, one small incentive to pick up the black cat, I could have sharded this Sherwood Sure Shot or potentially used Roll the Die. And just coming to think of it now, if I play dwarves, I will be able to use Hi Ho to continue to grab lower leveled dwarven characters. But other than that, that's the stipulation. So I might have to sell off some of these things as we get into some of these fights here. We do have a chance to slay. 1 in 3 to slay. Not quite going to find it. And now I have to buy level 3 characters, so I can buy a Spellweaver and I can buy a Doubly. Really did wish I went with the Bossy. Next time we try this, I will go with Bossy. Let's just roll for Brave Princess, I think. No, let's sell out of Black Cat. No, these just aren't too powerful things. Let's roll. Okay, Prized Pig. Oh gosh, and a Falling Stars is absolutely horrible. At that point, do I sell off 3 things? Let's take the Prize Pig, even though I know it's genuinely terrible. And then let's roll. And we could sell off all 3 of these just for a mummy. Maybe if... I don't know, that would have still been horrible too. I could lock for mummy. Next turn buy mummy. Roll. Sell something. Buy another 3-cost character. It seems bad to lock there. Let's not lock and see if we can find anything else slightly better. We've got some opportunities to slay here with the Polywoggle. It's not quite gonna work, but it was possible. It was definitely possible for Polywoggle to find a slay there. Instead, we're gonna take 8 damage down to 24. Can't buy any of these things. We can buy the Kidnap, though. Kidnap's good. That's another way to get under-leveled characters. And then Trojan Donkey or Lucky. Those are the options. And honestly, I feel like we need Trojan Donkey just to have a shot in these combats. So I'm going to grab the Trojan Donkey. I like the Lucky for Econ. But we can't afford to just be picking up Econ here. So we are going to go for the Donkey of it all. Keeping the Polywoggle backline because we just need the help. So if Polywoggle is able to slay, I'm happy about it. And then next turn will be our last opportunity to pick up level 3 characters. So it's going to be really hard to grab treasures while we're doing this. But I think we'll be able to pull off this challenge today. Given enough attempts, I think that we'll be able to make this challenge happen. And the other thing that I wanted to talk about is, like, I will maybe do this same kind of idea of a stream tomorrow, so feel free to leave in the comments if you're watching this after the fact or whenever. Feel free to leave comments about challenges that you'd like to see me take on. Dang, we had a 1 in 3 there for the Polywoggle again, but didn't miss it. But I might do, like, again, challenges tomorrow. Okay, we grabbed another Sure Shot. Not going to be able to make too much happen out of that. But I think I'll grab Princess White and then roll and maybe grab a Doubly. And that could be a way around this all. Let's roll one more time for that Doubly. No. Got Turkish Delight, but at this point, I don't even think that's great. I could actually roll one more time, sell off Bad Billy and the Black Cat for a Doubly. But we're not going to get there. Could sell off the Polywoggle too. No. Alright, at this point, we could pick up a Romeo. Last chance to pick up a Romeo before the level up, and honestly, that seems pretty good to me. I kind of do still like the Polywoggle. But I'm going to get rid of the Polywoggle and just pick up a Romeo. Juliet is actually a reasonably powerful thing. The only way we actually make it out of this turn is with the Trojan Donkey doing something wicked for us, but it's possible. I don't know if I had finished saying everything that I wanted to say. Let's say I did. Unfortunate combat RNG force. Actually, like, fully unfortunate. Some of the worst potential ordering that we could have gotten. Okay. We'll take 6. Down to 11. Don't love where we have found ourselves, but can we find a Juliet? I think I'm going to go greedy and then roll once for Juliet. No, double gingerbread. Double gingerbread is really, really good. I think I sell off the donkey, or I just sell out a Princess White. Yeah, I'm just going to sell out a Princess White here, and I'm certainly buying a gingerbread knight. That is really, really good. Next turn, I get to pick up, like, Friendly Spirit, Gingerbread Knight, and Genie's Wish. I think that's what I'll go for. I might go for Puff Puff, but I think I go for Friendly Spirit, Gingerbread Knight, Genie's Wish in that order, because I don't want a Genie's Wish into a free roll again. That would be awkward. Now we are up against the lobby leader. They're not win streaking, but they are still the lobby leader. Win streaking is Peter Pants. That makes sense. And the Fates might have been egged up. They might have been yolked up. Apologies for the noise. We're doing some cleaning, but you know, limited time to play Storybook Brawl. We gotta stream while there's some noise going on here too. Big feasting dragon, but small rest of the board makes me feel kind of good, and my opponent's gonna donate some gold to me too with this prize pick. That is a lot of fun. We're gonna wind up. Oh, attack off. We attacked here. That would have been so beautiful. We would have gotten even more gold from the prize pick. That's fine. Now we've got 14 gold. That's pretty fantastic. That's a way back into it despite being at 4 health. So let's grab this. I think I want to grab Medusa and Friendly Spirit both. But I'd also really like Juliet. So I know I want Medusa. Let's go for the Genie's Wish. Not bad. Not bad. And then I could sell off all 3 of these things to replace the prized pig with a Puff Puff or throw in a Sporko. Kind of like Sporko alongside these 2. But I do like Sporko with the Friendly Spirit. I could then just do this. Now let's roll, see if we can find Juliet. No Juliet, but another Medusa. I'll grab that. Cool. Alright. This is a lot of power on the board. And next turn, we're potentially going to have... We should have enough gold to... Never mind. We're going to have enough gold to buy 2 things. Have to Medusa attack into this Awoken Princess, but we're going to get there. We're going to take out the Awoken Princess. That's really good. And now we just have to buy ourselves some time by hoping things attack into Romeo. Doesn't quite happen, so we die. Okay, we die on 4.1. Great way to start off the stream. Rating doesn't matter. Let's hop back into another game and see if we can make some fun stuff happen. So I really only had, I would say, 4 things on my bucket list. And that one is still on the bucket list. But you know what I could do here? So I could get a little notepad. Where can I input text on OBS? Is it just this text, GDI plus? Sure. Okay. Rumpelstiltskin is probably the most fun. I would say so. I would say we should probably go with Rumpelstiltskin. I'm sure there's some fun things that we could do on Rumpelstiltskin. So one is pan. Oh, this is so huge. How do I make small? Maybe I just have to shrink it afterwards. Hand shadow level only. 2. Sad Drac. I'm not telling you yet. 3. Cindy Croc. 4. I don't really care about number 4. These are the main things I want to do. I think I've already done the other one, to be honest. This is the checklist. I'm going to hide it for now. Just put it right here. Okay, what can we grab here? Sure. I'll just pick up a Polywoggle. Seems good enough to me. Don't get the sleigh. Should have just played it safer. We're going to take even more damage here now. But that's also fun. This isn't really helping the Polywoggle sleigh. But Wonderwaddle is somewhat likely to have just picked up a 1-1 on the first turn with Polywoggles of their own, or Black Cat, or Kitty Cupper. So I think that a turn 1 Polywoggle is not terrible there. And if Polywoggle slays and becomes like a prized pig early on Rumpelstiltskin, that seems pretty fantastic. There's some fun stuff with Rumpelstiltskin and Piggy Bank, though I have done it before. I almost want to load up the untapped tracker. Ooh, 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 ah! Made monkey noises there. Ooh, 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 ah! Okay, I'll triple a Polywoggle. Do I want to triple it this turn, though? That's the question. I'm not sure. I'll take Piggy Bank. I think I will also just take Jack's Jumping Beans. We could float the Needle Nose Daggers, not grab it this turn, grab it next turn. But I think I'm just going to grab Jack's Jumping Beans, and then because we are up against Sad Drac, I'm going to do this. I'm going to play a frontline Polywoggle, hope that the Jumping Beans doesn't land on it, so that way Sad Drac takes it out, and then next turn we will just first slot the Polywoggle, maybe support it in some capacity, if given the opportunity, and then try to slay with it. But for right now, I'm not trying to slay. What are some other ways that we could have fun, though? I mean, Needle Nose Daggers is a treasure that I haven't picked up in a while. Believe it or not, I actually did make good use of the fountain the other day. Might have been playing... I don't remember if that was on stream or not. These are all reasonable things. I'm trying to think if I want more level 2 treasures. I probably just want a Wicked Witch and a Bad Billy Goat. I could even see backlining the Polywoggle here. But I don't know if that necessarily makes it more likely to slay, really. Maybe I just play the strongest board, which is this. Okay. Love for Polywoggle to turn into Greedy. If I can manifest one thing. I mean, Feasting Dragon would be better. Don't get me wrong. Oh, you know what we could do too? Yeah. We're having fun. Ah, shit. There's not enough time. Oh, I screwed myself there. I was thinking, playing less units means that I'm more likely to have the Jumping Beans land on the Polywoggle. And I guess I got rewarded for that thinking. I would love to True Love's Kiss this, but I just cannot do that until we grab the Tier 4 treasure. So maybe we pick up 3 characters and lock this turn. I like this. I like this. This gives me an upgraded level 5 character plus a level 4 treasure. Okay. I'm trying to come up with this puzzle here. So, Nutcracker gives us Forking Rod. And then we buy 2 more Wicked Witches, which give us Hat. And then we double cast this True Love's Kiss. That's something I've never done before. Just call my shots and have them be so wacky. But this is a wacky game. This is exactly what I wanted to do. And this is where I think Storybook Brawl is at its most fun. And also, sometimes, is actually just really, really strong in a weird way. That you do some unorthodox lines, and if they work out, and they're going to work out for somebody. Everybody in the whole lobby is trying to do it. Somebody's going to get it done. We do find a triple here, or a pair, rather. But it's not a triple. We have Reduplicator, we have Moonsonghorn. We could steal a treasure from Zelly, but I think that Moonsonghorn is probably just the way to go at this point. Let's do this. Okay, Baba Yaga. Weird, but sure. You know what? Just to show people that they're wrong. Because every once in a while, I would get a comment that says, hey, did you know that if you Baba Yaga support a Polywoggle, then you get an even higher level character? So I'm either going to do something that I've never done before here, or I'm going to be proven right. I think I take Shepherd's Sling just to activate the Polywoggle a little bit easier. But Crown does that too. Crown turns off this. I'm locking on to Turkish Delight, by the way. And I might consider doing the Spinning Gold next turn. Spinning some gold would give me a lot of just freedom to buy this XP and potentially roll for some other stuff. Well, Polywoggle fails to slay, but maybe that's good, because now we can grab a level 5 character out of it. Baba Yaga's pretty big, but nowhere near big enough. My opponent's going to slay with their Polywoggle, and we take 9 down to 18. So I think I will use my hero power here to get some more stats on the board. We're seeing a well, now that I'm up against the Ghost, I don't see a need to, actually. So let's just buy some XP. Let's maybe find some, other cards to add to the board, though. Because I'm not really playing any cards right now. Alright, let's get rid of Bossy and buy this. Weird. I don't know what we're doing, but Gingerbread Knight is a pretty big power spike, and can add some more stuff to the board next turn here now. Oh, my stream from today is still called SBB Then a Marvel Snap Tournament. That is wrong, and I thought that I had corrected that. One second, let me tab out. Polywoggle has a reasonable chance to slay against the Trophy Hunter Ghost. And we'll see. This... Oh, they just didn't play anything. Ugh. Annoying. Do I want to go for Spinning Gold while we are up against the lobby leader? Probably. Just want to sell all of these things and give myself a bunch of gold to pick up some bigger characters with. I think I like Amy here. That's not bad. It's not great, but not bad either. Could actually go Chupacabra with a board like this. I don't hate Cindy. Maybe we do the Cindy thing. I'll grab it. It's only 2 gold. Regardless. 2 coin for a 10 power thing. That's pretty dang good. Alright. Maybe we find a Forking Rod. We can toss the Shepherd Sling at this point. Sure, point Sharon. And I think with that, I'll actually put Polywoggle back in here. I like the Turkish Delight. But I think that Black Cat just works well. I could lock the Turkish, though. Sure. And I am still going to try to slay with Polywoggle here. That Fireball was a little bit annoying because it also takes away my Coin of Sharon on the Polywoggle, which is part of the reason that I played it this turn. But with enough ranged characters and a huge Gingerbread Knight, we actually tie this against the lobby leader. It was 7 streaking. That feels not too shabby. Feels not too shabby at all. And now I will XP. I was also considering this Fanny, but now I think I just pick up the Rotten Apple Tree. Probably cut the River Wish Mermaid and just play this board. Unfortunately, we'll never get to see if I was right or wrong with this Baba Yaga. Maybe we can do it at some other point today. But I know I was right. Trying to log into Restream. Doesn't really seem to be working. Oh, maybe it is. Sorry. I normally mute before I sneeze. Just forgot to. I was managing some other things. I wanted to change my stream title here. How'd we do? Okay, Polywoggle fails to slay. Medusa doesn't hit the Gingerbread Knight. And just that alone is all I'm really asking for. Though these sheep are really scary. Maybe Amy with the jumping beans will be enough. I think she will be. This is going to be scary too. Wow, nice. We get it done. We get it done. Stay at 19 health, and 19's actually feeling pretty comfortable. A coin for Cindy, I like. I also kind of like trying to triple the Polywoggle. Baba Yaga's interesting. I'd also just like to True Love's Kiss this Baba Yaga at this point. Potion of Heroism can activate the Cindy. I mean, I have to go for it. It's just a little awkward because I wasn't planning on activating Cindy. But I have to grab these free spells. So let's activate Cindy here. Could grab... Skipping Stone just gives me 2 health at this point. I'm skipping on the treasure. It becomes a little bit awkward. I like the Aeon enough. I think I will just take Lancelot. I think I probably should have taken Lancelot sooner than this. A lot sooner. But I'll just grab this for now. And hope to still try to slay with the Polywoggle here. watching a little bit. But looks like, yeah, should have added Lancelot to the board before that. Did I slay with the Polywoggle? Can't imagine I did. No, I did not, but now I can. Let's do it now. That sounds better to me. I would like some... I was going to say I would like some boots to get my first attack on. But Needle Nose Dagger activates Lance, makes it more likely that Polywoggle can slay. And so for those reasons, I'm in. Crafty for another crack at a tier 2 treasure is cute. Yes. So I'm getting confused by the second thing that you're saying about Lancelot, because I don't think that they're related, but let me try to make some more use of my gold here now that I'm on level 6. Probably should have grabbed the Lightning Dragon. We'll grab another River Wish Mermaid, though, I suppose. So, Polywoggle should switch twice into a character one level higher than you are now. That is how I have understood the interaction in the past. But I just wanted to get it on camera just to show everybody what's what. Polywoggle, 50-50 to slay here, finds the slay. That's really, really good. And then Rotten Apple Tree can take out one more of my opponent's characters, and Amy finds the win. Really nice. Okay. If the middle was a Lancelot... Oh, I see what you're saying. If it transforms into a Lancelot as part of what it's doing, then you will get the treasure from it. Okay, cute. Cute, cute, cute. I don't like Bear Stain, other than the fact that it makes Polywoggle bigger. We've got some dwarves. We don't hit any Slay treasures. We could Monkey's Paw plus Bear Stain. But I think this is just a more powerful interaction, and I should be trying to True Love's Kiss or Shard the Bear Stain here. So... I mean, we could do this. Sure. I'm not super excited about that, though. I'd just like to find, like, Jormungand or something. I can Mix-a-Wizzle this, though, into a Jormungand. Unfortunately, we won't keep it. So that kind of smarts, but we've got it for now. Then I'm just doing a wee bit of a roll down here for nothing. Roll down for naught. I'll grab a 9C Terror. It works with what I'm ultimately trying to do. Lance fails the Slay. That is awkward. We need to attack into Pumpkin. Okay, that is really, really lucky, because otherwise we were potentially boned there. Gingerbread Knight has 2 out of 3 to Slay. Not going to get there, and then Jormungand basically goes down. So... we do... Wait a minute, their backline is nothing. Their backline is just Ancient Sarcophagus. This is a win. The Dracula Saber is going to keep me out of Sark range, and we get a win against Beauty. Okay. I don't really want a tier 4 treasure. I need to find Jormungand again to have any shot. Let's just doom roll for Jormungand. I am going to do this, though. Okay. Well, that can slay. It's a big character. And it's good with Jormungand. It's also neat with Chupacabra. Still have one more roll to hit Jormungand right here. Medusa might also be good. throw Medusa in right here, just because it's another character that can slay and start to trigger Jormungand, if we find it next turn. It's also a big Medusa. I mean, I could see wanting, like, Southern Siren more. But beggars can't be choosers. I think we probably... Well, we still have 20-something health. 20 health exactly. So we might not just be dead, but we might not be in a great spot either. 2 health and then the Medusa doesn't get to slay either. I think we might be losing our daggers. That's a better way to put it here. We do get to crack the pumpkin early, which is quite good. And these Southern Sirens actually aren't big enough. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wow. That felt like a scam. I don't think we were supposed to win that one. Alrighty, let's find the Yorm. Finding a lot of those, and there's the Yorm. Awesome. Now, why does this Medusa have so much attack on it? Oh, because of the Baba Yaga. And I'm intentionally doing this because I want the Medusa to have enough attack that it will continue to slay, and then I can do this in future turns. But for right now, I want to kickstart my slays with Lance. 2, 4, 5, 6. There's no way to get to knighthood range this turn, so let's keep it rolling. Though I could just pick up some additional scam and potentially pivot out in that capacity. I think now that I've found the Jormungand, I'm not as interested in scam, and I need to kind of keep most of the rest of this backline, so... let's do this. This still allows Medusa to... Maybe I shouldn't be worrying about Medusa's attack at all because we've got Oni Tyrant, and now I can support the Jormungand with the Baba Yaga, though doesn't really work out great for me here because we had to, it traded. Alright, we lose the Needle Nose Daggers. Medusa still has enough attack. I don't know what I was worried about there. We could take more apple trees to find a tier 5 treasure. I think my board just hasn't scaled up. Thank you, Kalari. I think my board just hasn't scaled up as much as it needs to against the rest of the lobby. We've got Doom Breath here. We could also Mix-a-Wizzle the Oni Tyrant or the Lancelot. Let's just go here. Okay. It's a monster. I'll throw it in. It seems fun. Why not? But if I can find a True Love's Kiss, I think I'm going to do that too. I'll go for the Mix-a-Wizzle. This has to be here, is the only awkward thing. So the Boomhild is not great. I might not even play it. I might still just do this. What's a tier 4 treasure? 3 of Swords. Ooh, I could get Krampus's Sleigh and steal that horn. No. But I could get Gloves of Thieving and steal that lance. I mean, that's the only thing worthwhile here. There is a Lightning Dragon. I'm sure it's too small at this point, though. My opponent's backline, kind of weak. There wasn't enough time to pick it up regardless. Alright, I steal a Good Boy. And then Medusa gets to attack and does give me some Jormungand slaves. And then Lance gives me a whole bunch of Jormungand slaves. We're going to have a bigger Lance and a big enough Jormungand, I think, to win this fight. My opponent's backline is all ranged characters left, but I think Baba Yaga gets to take out one, and then Oni Tyrant gets to take out another, and I take out Beauty, and we're on to the finals? No, not the finals quite yet, because these two aren't going to kill each other. We're on to the finals. Wow. Wow. Okay, was not expecting that. A tier 2 treasure, you say? Well, I've brought up boots multiple times throughout this. And I think it's good. Let's grab some boots. No. No boots. We could throw a cursed throne on the Lancelot. That's worth it, though, too. Cursed throne on Lancelot gives me just a little bit more slays. Could even play Gingerbread Knight, but it's not... Oh, it is a monster. Your royals are monsters. I thought that was flavor text. It's real. Okay, that's fun. That's fun, if nothing else. I have not really made use of the fact that your royals become monsters, so at the very least, that feels innovative, even if we are just planning on losing to the trees here. I'd love to throw in an Empress P, but there just isn't the time. I'm not going to play another Oni Tyrant. Another good boy, though? Oh, my word. I can't. I just can't do anything with that. Let's take Ride of the Valkyrie. Oh, maybe I could have. Maybe I could have played double good boy. And that would have been good enough. And then Knighthooded one of them next turn. Oh well, I think this is still fun. We've got the Medusa, which can hopefully take out an Echowood. Nope, it's going to go down. We've got the Lancelot, which is able to do a ton of slays. And then Jormungand trades with Echowood. Okay, it's a loss, I think. But it's not the worst loss in the world. Oof. Baba Yaga takes out Oni Tyrant. And we need that to hit into Baba Yaga. There's no way. There's no way this could survive here. Yeah, we're going to go down. We take 10. We get second. But we still had some fun with that one. And we did some brand new things, I think. So, I'll take it. I'll take it. There's still some other things I would like to do here. And let me know if there's any other cool things that you can think of. But there's something I want to do with Sadrak, and I want to do the Pan Shadow level only challenge, and I also want to croc a Cindy. Let me know if there's other cool things. I was thinking Cursed Throne is not a treasure that I've used that much. I really like Goldilocks, but we'll play Goldilocks on the weekend. Right now, I think it's Tiger time. I really like Potion Master. I've had some great times with Potion Master too. But Tiger is just always down to get wacky with it. So we'll go for the Tiger and we'll see if there's a tier 2 or tier 3 treasure that we have not yet explored. I'm going to take whatever treasure like seems to be the most random that I have not yet gone with. Let's shard the Zebra Cord. It's the most stats, and if we find a goat, we'll lock. That isn't a goat, so I'm not going to lock, though. I think that that's reasonable. I don't really want to triple. Yes, definitely fun, Miles. Definitely fun. I saw your comment today or yesterday as well. Thank you for your support, and yeah, this is we gotta find some new games to play now for sure. But for now, we are just here to have fun. Oh, Dave, what's up? Yeah, part of this time slot was for you, so that I mean, it's a little bit easier now, and I've got a dog now, so kind of doing a little bit more of a normal schedule. I do like Kitty Cup Purse, especially with the Labyrinth Minotaur, but let's roll and maybe see if we can't do a little bit better. I'd like Cindy, so I think that's worth rolling for. Haven't done a Humpty Dumpty Celestial Tiger game in a long, long time, and it's powerful. Alright, we'll go for this. With Sadrak, the cool one is scale Ogre Princess with Baba Yaga and build a whole board every turn. I think I got something cooler with Sadrak. But I will... I'm definitely a fan of that one as well, for sure. Okay, that's a really good character to get additional stats on. And then I think I take Baby Root. That's a strong board. That should start to build me some additional econ here. Potentially enough money to buy some eggs. The price of eggs keeps on going up. And we might need some extra spending gold to buy that. Ogre Princess Baba Yaga is definitely one of the cooler interactions in the game. It is something that I have explored a little bit before. I've got a video called Ogre Princess. I really like that title. And yeah, I'd recommend checking that one out if you want to see some sweet Ogre Princess. But there's a character that I think works really well in the Sadrak slot that I've never really experimented with before, that I'd really like to try to make work. So here do we... I mean, I think we get the Sadrak and the Minotaur. Okay, it's not super exciting. It seems reasonable, and I switch this order so that way... I don't know if I want to play around Earthquake. I think I'd rather just have Kitty Cutpurse have more support by playing more characters here. Do I go for the Forbidden Fruit as a 3-streaking tiger? Potentially find Minotaur, potentially find another egg. I think so. I find nothing. Okay. I was thinking also Shadow Assassin is good. So I didn't know if that was worth it either. Lily. You want to say hi? Nah, she's sleeping. Somebody just went out the front door, so she got a little bit alerted. We get both of our slays, which is nice. A bonus gold and a bonus... oh, that's a lot of sheep. It's not enough sheep that we can't stop it with Humpty Dumpty, but that is indeed a lot of sheep, and we stay streaking, which feels pretty dang good, I gotta say. That's a pair. That's a good character. That's a good character. I don't know if I really want this pair. I know I want the Wretched Mummy. Could take Baby Root plus Kidnap here. That lines up pretty well. Oh, sure, we can steal Sadrak's character that they've built up. That seems fun. There's certain characters that it's really good to kidnap against, and Sadrak is definitely one of them. We are giving them the opportunity to slay here, but I'm hoping that Humpty plus Vampire are enough to take it home. And hopefully they are not playing like a ranged character, or if they are, we attack into it. There's always the chance that Mummy just takes out something random as well, but I think Kidnap's strong. We're going to steal a Kitty Cutpurse, and they fail to slay, and we get a huge Kitty Cutpurse from them. So I have to say, I think that worked out pretty dang well. We also get a combat win yet again, and now we are building on 2 different pairs. That's a big kitty. There's also a pair of Shadow Assassins here. I think I'm going to pick up both Shadow Assassins. I don't know if I'm going to play both Shadow Assassins. I think I'd like to, though. And then I think I'm going to roll, hoping to find Kitty Cutpurse. Or Labyrinth Minotaur. That is actually great, too. I might lock on to Cindy. We need a treasure. Yeah, for the Shadow Assassins, for sure. Let's see if we can get a cool treasure here. Would have loved Bounty Board. Bounty Board would have been really fun. I think I'm locking Cindy. Monster Manual is pretty good. Most of my characters are monsters right now. And this is something that I play with less. I think I'm normally pretty inclined to take Dragon's Nest here. But Monster Manual I don't use as often, so for that reason it seems fun. The question is, do I lock going into 4.0? And on Tiger, I think I do. So this does open up an interesting possibility in that we could use Monster Manual plus Cursed Throne, which is a combination that I have not really experimented with too much. Trojan Donkey's a little bit of a bummer there, but we will eventually take it out. And then I think we'll still have the stats to take out the rest of my opponent's stuff. Oh, maybe not. We've lost our +2 attack on everything, so that's going to make stuff harder. We take 4, down to 34. That's honestly okay. And you can see this board is building up quickly. I'd love to add some friendly spirits to it soon. What other monsters are there? This might be fine just because it's free. Roll for Baby Root Kitty Cup Purse. Or Golden Chicken. Medusa's a monster, though it's not a monster that particularly needs additional attack, that I feel super inclined to pick it up right now. I think the main things that I want are mummies, friendly spirits, and then really we've got a lot of the other stuff that I find fun. The Kitty Cup Purses aren't going to scale, but they could grab us a tier 2 treasure. So we're building on some treasures. We're strong both on the board and in our health total. I think that we should still be considered lobby leader here. I brought this up yesterday, but we've taken less damage than Morgan. So we are the lobby leader right now. But the game is going to tell us that Morgan is the lobby leader. I don't know. Oh, maybe the tiebreaker should be higher win streak, which we lost our last combat, so that would make sense. Fail to slay with Kitty Cup Purse. We are going to get the slay with Kitty Cup Purse, though. Mummy is scary. Oh, does Mummy do me in? Go here? Nice. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Okay, we take 8 down to 26. We are no longer the lobby leader. You made your point. Oh, Chupacabra. Sure. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Okay, cool. Chupacabra, I'll play Kitty Cup Purse if we can triple it, but otherwise no. Let's Genie's Wish. That's some nice progress into Cindy. Now I'm looking to sell out of Kitty Cup Purse. We could go for Ogre Princesses. Those are definitely monsters. And they slay. We would just cut the Labyrinth Minotaur, which is fine, because we're going to have other ways to generate stuff. Sure. So I think we do this turn. This is a slight downgrade in power. Oh, I want both of these now, too. I might sell off Vainpire. Despite all of its stats, sell off all of this for a second Choop. Locking on to Friendly Spirit. I might even shard an Ogre Princess, though. But for now, let's do this. We've got 26 health. So I think we've got the ability to do this. I don't know if I'm going to shard Ogre Princess or not. I think I might not. Oh, that's a nasty copycat. Oh, and that is really nasty attacks. I do slay with Chupacabra, so that's nice. And then I get a nice little mummy hit of my own. But Ancient Sark's going to take me out here. Unfortunately, I do get a loss. I'm down to 20, but I don't feel that bad about what just happened. Do I do this or no? I think no. Let's just grab this. Another Genie's Wish? Sure. There's the Cursed Throne. Yeah. We've got to be able to make something work with this. I like questing on Celestial Tiger. But now, what can I do with Monster Manual Cursed Throne? There's gotta be something broken here. Big Juliet? I'm not sure. For now, let's throw in this and potentially take... Alright, Fancy Pants could give us a huge Juliet. Sting is reasonable because we're slaying. Fancy Pants, for some reason, feels better to me. What am I missing? It's just Empress P, is that what it is? Is that the plan now? Use Chupacabras and Baba Yaga and River Wish Mermaid to set up for a massive Empress P. I feel like that's probably what I'm supposed to do. Ogre Princess does actually get to slay because all of my characters are huge. I get a free Good Witch for my troubles. Now I can make a really hardy Chupacabra. Just part of what I was thinking with the Fancy Pants. Just make one big character, then sell it off. Or get rid of the Fancy Pants. Yeah, monsters lack health, but at some point they lack so much health that you just gotta say they're not getting any more health. Take the Three of Swords and be done with it. I actually think I keep my Fancy Pants here. And just skip. So now I'm looking for Baba Yaga. I guess I will take a Mummy, especially as it builds into Treasure Map. Roll for these and Baba Yaga. Oh, I like health too. Health is pretty dang good. So against the Ghost, I'm thinking I could do this. Obviously want to slay with the Choop. I could cut Shadow Assassin. I don't think I need to, though. Like, I don't think my backline's going to die at all, so I don't think it matters if I play Friendly Spirit or Wretched Mummy back here. Probably could have frontlined the, Okay, never mind. My backline does die. But Choop is still going to go crazy with it. My Ogre Princesses should both slay. It's a 50-50. They do indeed, and I get some nice Monster Manual triggers here. 2 free cards in my hand, both Feasting Dragons. Okay, let's make a big Ogre Princess, I suppose. Yes. I have Aries Sting and, oh, Bad Moon. Okay, wait. Now we're doing it. We're actually doing it here. I just need Baba Yaga, I think. Could go Choop plus Candy. Yeah, this is wild. It might not look it, but this is a lot wilder than it even looks initially. Could even take Ogre Princess at this point. I think I want another Choop. It is getting interesting. For sure. We really want Royals, though. I'm not going to go for the Choop. Nine Sea Terror could find us some treasures, but I like these treasures even. We're level 6 next turn. These look to give additional stats to... Let's roll... Alright, I'll take a health potion. And I'm done. We could find Baba Yaga here off of the Ogre Princess. So I guess that is fine. Ogre Princess, I think, just got massive. Okay? My front line goes down to the Mummy, and my Feasting Dragons are not going to be able to slay because we were too strong. I grab a free Tweedle. Ogre Princess is now a 30-90, and I don't have Fancy Pants. I can take the Golden Chicken, but I'm rolling for Empress P. The fact that this is already good is pretty interesting. I I don't think that Good Boy does enough for me, though, because it's not a royal or a monster. Feels like a bit of a mistake to pass up on Good Boy on 6.0, though. But it just really doesn't do anything with my combo. Sure, not going to pass up that one. Why are we seeing so many Ogre Princesses? I don't even think I need Feasting Dragon. I want Baba Yaga, River Wish Mermaid. I can do this. Mummy. Lock a lucky coin. Okie dokie. I shouldn't lock a... I think I can lock a lucky coin, and I think my Ogre Princess character will appear here. It's a little bit interesting, though, because... Oh, I didn't realize I... Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Doom Breath is awkward. Takes out my Oni Tyrant. Everybody's playing Chupacabra this lobby? Wait, what's happening? What in the world is happening? Ogre Princess still gets to slay, takes out the right target there as well. And I think my Ogre Princess econ will not be invalidated, but you do have to be careful of that when you lock with Ogre Princess. No, it is not invalidated at all. We get a free Jormungand. Okie dokie. I don't know. I think I like the mummies more than I like the Friendly Spirit. I don't think the Friendly Spirit actually does anything. Do you think Oni Tyrant does something, though? Let's grab that. I can grab a chicken here, too. Could go for the free roll. Okay, Baba Yaga. Finally. Now things are getting interesting. Now we're doing something here. Ogre Princess is actually more slays than the Chupacabra. I don't even know if I care about Chupacabra, but it is better to try to slay with Chup. Yeah, okay. I take that back. Beauty's Influence is interesting. Making Oni Tyrant good is kind of funny. I'm just going to roll. I don't think we particularly need any of that stuff. I like the Shadow Assassin. I don't know. I just don't... I can't find any room for it right now. We're going to have a nice shot at finding Empress P here, hopefully. Here's an interesting one for you. Yeah, Ogre Princess should give me an Empress P with bonus stats from the Chupacabra this turn. Jormungand, huge, and this should be a win, and... I don't know, I'm feeling like this could even be a lobby win. I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but I'm feeling quite strong. I don't feel like I'm getting stopped anytime soon right now. Fortunately, we're just cycling through these. We're not doing anything otherwise with them. I should have held on to the Burning Tree, though, because maybe Ogre Princess just prints us a full comp with that. This is a royal, which is why I like it, and it also works with Empress P in a slightly interesting way. True Love's Kiss I just don't think makes its way in here, but we could go Hercules, toss probably the Bad Moon since it doesn't pump up Jormungand for Mimic Chest. Probably just do this. I might put Hercules first because if it gets the bonus stats here, then it's at 50. Now I'm reordering some things so that I can put in an Empress P. Empress P actually did not get that large. We have to double support the Empress P. But we can still find more Empress Ps off of that, which is good. Just don't swing into my Jormungand. These are all bad hits for me. I think that's actually my best possible scenario, is then taking out the Empress P, so that way Jormungand can still win me the fight, and Hercules can still grab me the treasure. But Jormungand's going to get scammed here by the Medusa, and it's up to Oni Tyrant for me to grab this win. It's possible, but not going to happen. No, actually, it wasn't even possible. So I take 8, but I get a tier 6 treasure. That could be Wand of Weirding, Ivory Owl, or Embiggening Stone. I did find the second P. I don't think I want Embiggening Stone. I think I want Ivory Owl or Wand of Weirding, but it's close and tough. I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to look for pairs of these to potentially add Mimic Chest in. I will grab a health potion. Who knows if that winds up being relevant. All right, new tier 6 treasure. I have to keep both of these, but I might like Singing Sword more than I like... because Singing Sword will really get this Empress P jump-started. Oh, I can just keep playing this. This is a monster still. I don't know if I want this or Choop. That's tough. I have to keep Cursed Throne. And I think I still want to keep the Monster Manual, so let's toss the Ivory Owls. Maybe I should have just skipped it in the first place. This is probably better, too. And then I think I'm going to do this. I might do this. I'm going to lock this and grab this. Alright, Good Boy is scary, but Empress P gets in and gets the Slay, so that's going to be a ton of stats onto the Empress P, as we can see on the Baba Yaga. Ogre Princess is going to slay a little bit. I probably don't actually want to be playing River Wish Mermaid, come to think of it, so I can backline both Oni Tyrants. But now I might play both of the Baba Yagas and move the Empress P over. So it's a little bit tricky. We're going to give Morg a tier 7 treasure right now. So that's scary too. We also have the opportunity to pick up more Empress Ps. Oy vey. I think we have to sell out of Chupacabra eventually. We're not up against the Ghost just yet. Probably cut that. Play this. Play this. I'm not sure. I want to play this. I'm not sure if I sell out of Hercules or River Wish Mermaid, but either way, I don't think I'm going to play this Hercules again. And I think it's worth grabbing a second Good Boy. No, it's actually just not. Let's grab another health. Lancelot could be a ton of slays here, which is fun. There's no sense buying the golden chicken. Grab this. Okay, I'm not able to grab the treasure. I can look at my treasure options, and I don't find anything good. I'm just gonna skip. Ogre Princess, we're looking for more peas. I don't remember if I just sold out of my... Oof, that is bad. We need this Baba Yaga to carry us. I think I still have my Empress P. Hopefully... the Baba Yaga can carry us here. It can. We get a tie. Whoo, baby. Alright, I'll take a tie. That means we're up against the Ghost, right? Alright, I did keep the River Wish Mermaid here, too. That's really good. I like the doubled up Cursed Throne. I think that that's fun. I think that at some point we can toss the Monster Manual. We could toss it for Ambrosia. It's tricky because we might be... This is actually not bad either. It's probably right to Pigomorph. It's probably right to do that. Could even just be correct to lock onto another Pigomorph here. Okay, sure. Cycled some things in the shop as well, so my... Oh, I'm not even playing Ogre Princess here. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. This is a monster, so I kind of want to get it into... I don't know if I did or not. I think I did. I think I snuck it in there. Yeah. Ooh, we Piggo the good boy in the World Tree comp. That is pretty nasty. We just have to avoid this Applewood by having Monster Book attack here. Nice. So now this trades with the Applewood and slays a few more times. But then Medusa's going to take out the Jormungand, unfortunately. So, no Jormungand, but we will have a big Empress P. Court Wizard gets to still go a little bit nasty. That might be enough that I lose. Let's see. Yeah, I lose, but I don't die. I take 10 down to 7. So, now we're up against the Ghost. Right. Should have realized that. Well... see how crazy we can get if we can find another Baba Yaga or something. That seems fun. I should maybe be considering how I'll need to scam Skip. But that's not my problem. Whose problem is it? I don't know. But I'll pick up another Empress P for now. Wait, did I not grab this Ambrosia? My bad. I thought I grabbed Ambrosia here. I'm going to play a second Empress P. Might be a little bit risky. But what if we did this and just maxed out on scaling for this turn? Seems fun, seems fine. Then Ogre Princess gets us 2 more level 6 characters. And there's a few that would be exciting. Black Prism, not something we have to be fearful of from the Ghost, so that's really good. Like I said, I think we've got the stats to compete here. Empress P gets to go a little bit zany. We just have to battle through one little pumpkin. I don't think there's a world in which we slay with Empress P again. No, there isn't. There isn't, unfortunately. That would have been sweet, though. Alrighty. Well, at least all my frontline died, so they grabbed additional scaling. All that we find here, though, is a Boom Hilda. Which I will grab. I'm just going to cycle through the Bearstain. There's better spells I could cast this turn, like another Pigomorph. Okay, I did really want another Baba Yaga. I would even like one more Baba Yaga, maybe. I'll take one more Baba Yaga. Ah, I sold off the Boom Hilda. Drat. Okay. The fog isn't going to work because they got Good Boy. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh no, Jormungand, get in there. Whew, that scared me. Whew, that scared me. Alright, let's see if this works. We're up against a World Tree board, but that is going to be a ton of slays. Slays beyond your wildest dreams, but my Jormungand goes down. Unfortunate. We are going to have some big Babas in the back. but I sadly don't believe that's going to be enough. Magic Sword plus 100 on the good boy is just going to make these Court Wizards and these pumpkins too large. So unfortunately, we do get a loss there, but still a really, really fun one. And I feel like that was a little bit innovative as well. I feel like we did some things that I don't typically get to do in that one. So I'm happy with it, and we'll keep on trying to innovate. For those of you that have just joined the stream, here's some things that are still on my Storybook Brawl bucket list. If there's other things that you can think of, some fun challenges, that's what I'm going to be trying to do the next day or two. So, yeah, let me know what you got, either in the chat, in the comments, or on my Discord. We're just going to be trying to have as much fun as possible while we still can with our friends in Fairy Tale Land. And rank doesn't matter. Covering up my rank, because rank isn't important today, though. No, I'm not even going to say it. Rank isn't important. Doesn't matter if I've gone up in rank while trying to do silly stuff today. Did we do silly stuff? That's the important thing. And I think we had a fun game, that last one. So let's keep on keeping on. Keep on having some fun. I'm going to stream for another 3 hours, basically, here. Then I will probably take Lily for a walk, go grocery shopping, make some dinner. Still got me for about 3 hours. I'm going to stream until 5 p.m. EST, I think. Tomorrow the stream might be slightly shorter, and the weekend, all bets are off. I don't know what I'm doing at all. But since the month ends on Sunday, I'm certainly going to put some priority into finding some time to stream then. Puffy. I don't play that much Puffy. Let's go Puffy. Oops. I'm supposed to keep that covered. Let's play some Puffy. Let's get Puffy with it. I'll lock here. I think I'll just take Labyrinth Minotaur to shore up whatever Puffy can't do. I guess Tiny slightly better. No, it's not. If I'm locking here, do I cycle the chicken? Sure. Locking for Forbidden Fruit, so I think cycling the chicken is fine. Labyrinth Minotaur finds the trade. Gonna sneeze. Let's just grab Forbidden Fruit, Tiny, and Polywoggle. Could have taken the Zebra Corn here, but I don't want my Puffy to have, like, more of a chance of surviving. Let's just backline everything so that we can slay. Best hero for Puffs is Trophy Hunter. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. There's some other things that you can do with Puffs. Muerte is kind of a fun one. But yeah, Puffy is probably not the best Puff hero, though you do get him started, and then you can just try to finish with something else. Because we've already used this hero power. If we dream out, you know, it's just all upside from here. The thing that I've most often done with Puffy recently is selected it while I'm like double dreaming with like a forked or a wanded dream. So I'm cycling this. I think I'm just going to take Sure Shot and Bad Billy. I don't think I care about Labyrinth Minotaur. It's such an awkward character to triple as well. that I'm really not super excited about it. And let's actually fourth spot the poly here. I'm not even going to lock onto it. I am just looking at its artwork now, though. It's a little hamster and a lizard and a dog running away from a scary monster. It's cute. Probably Mummy and a kitty. Though I'm not going to play the kitty. So I guess I'll just take Mummy and roll. Alright, well I like this. I have to sell to buy Brave Princess and then a pair of stags and a prize pig. Wow, okay, wait, this shop's insane. I want the Brave Princess right now. Sooner we get it, the better. So I think I just sell Tiny Sure Shot. But I'm locking. I'm locking for double stag prize pig. That's really good. Next turn we get to use stag to support the pig and the Polywoggle. So that Polywoggle has a better chance of slaying and pig has a better chance of staying. Brave Princess finds the slay and this is a win. It could... No, it can't. It can't. I was going to say that my opponent with 2 1-health characters in the backline for my Polywoggle was really, really tempting. Tempting? Is that the right word? I'm not sure. I like the Ogre Princess too, but it's just better to grab the pig right now. I'm pretty strong with a free 5/5 and a stag and a mummy. But next turn I might pick up Ogre Princess, especially if I can slay with this Polywoggle. Though Brave Princess is going to go to slot 5. We'll have stags in 1 and 2. Ogre Princess could go here. But where are we putting whatever Polywoggle turns into? And what do we get off of Polywoggle? That is to be determined. But could certainly add some nice things to the board. I'm going to stand up. Too reflective and I don't feel like changing my camera focus. Looks like Pig survived, Stag did not get the attack, and Brave Princess did not get the slay. I was trying to show off my name tag that I got there for Lily. Oh, did we not lock? Will the real no luck's given please stand up? I guess I unlocked that or never relocked it. I never relocked it. I thought I did. Well, nothing to do about it now. We'll just have to find another stag, right? So, I like picking up another stag, but it's actually just easier to support the Brave Princess through a Good Witch. And then pick up a For Glory. I don't know which of these I should throw behind the stag. Maybe I should do like this. Just so that way I play around Falling Stars. But I'm not going for the Polywoggle this turn because it'll give me a tier 4 character, which could be a Polywoggle or a copycat. So I guess maybe I should have done that. But no matter. Slightly bad combat RNG across the board here. If this can go here, we still win it though. Oh no, we lose to the mummy hit. That's awkward. We tie, but we lose our prize pig. So it feels like a loss there. Unfortunate. I guess I'll roll for puffies. And I'll take a mummy. maybe we find an upgrade on the Polywoggle. This is also not terrible. But I'm just gonna roll. No Puffy, no Polywoggle, no Mummy. I don't hate a 4.0 Feasting Dragon here. Alright, I'll just go for Feasting Dragon. It's a pretty vanilla game so far. We're going to have some interesting options with the treasure, though. We're building towards 2 different Tier 3 treasures, looking to triple the Mummy and the Brave Princess, and then looking to triple the Polywoggle. So, I guess we will take a Sting, if that's offered to us. Treasure map's always good, obviously. The Lightning Dragon attack wasn't that bad. The Monster Book attack into the Brave Princess felt a little bit worse. And the Monster Book attack into the Feasting Dragon felt kind of bad as well. So all of a sudden we take 11 after being undefeated. We do get to pick up our first Puff here, though. So that's a pretty nice power spike. Basically Gingerbread Knights for us only. I think I do like XP here as well. Could have held out for even more XP, but that's fine. We could play a Sporko next turn, supporting 2 different Polywoggles, but I think that that is a little bit not strong. So we're just going to roll for the Polywoggle. For me, Puff had to be capped to progress up to level 4 to be able to continue collecting Puffies. I don't know exactly what you mean. Like, I think you're saying how Puffy needed to get buffed by changing something, but I don't quite understand what you meant. Brave Princess gets the sleigh. What's up, Swift Wolf? And Stag gets the attack too, so that's really nice. Our baby Puff dies, and our big Puff dies. I do think that we die as well. We're going to take some damage here. But if we can hit here, we don't take that much. Okay, we take 8, down to 22 thanks to the end. I guess that's fine. Tier 3 treasure, Crystal Ball on 5.0 is a really solid option. Like Peter Pan. Oh, once you hit level 4, then you need to stay at level 4. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that could be a direction. I just don't think we have time. Do we have time to switch to Hat Ball? Is it fun to switch to Hat Ball? Probably. I mean, one thing is that there is a chance. We have to find the Aeon quickly. It's part of the problem. I do think I take Cupid. Might take Fireball, and then roll for Aeon. I think this may be strong enough. Okay, I think the real problem with Puff is the larger they get, the harder they are to die, for sure. Yeah, that is always a really weird part of the Puff balance. Why are these getting bigger? Okay, they're not. I'm just seeing things. The Cupids aren't great against a fully ranged backline. So we lose. We take some more damage here. Take 10 down to 12. And we're probably not going to be able to compete with people like that. We could just copycat Puff Puffs. Then we're just definitely saying that we lose. Let's just try to get back into it with some Scam. And then roll for Aeon. No Scam, no Aeon. We got nothing. Well, we do have Scam. We did add some Scam to our board this turn. So... yeah, Puff Puff... I mean, the real trick with Puff Puff is that, they're just not good. Because... So the idea behind them, that they can't triple, is that it can allow you to find more. I think they'd just be better without the Puff Puffs can't triple text. I think they'd just be better if they could triple. You could find level 4 treasures. They would maybe add in a level 4 treasure that works with Puff Puff. Like maybe switch out Reduplicator for a treasure that just has Muerte's text. Though that's probably not still the best thing you could do with it, and it would be broken with other things, so I don't know. But yeah, I think it's the fact that you can't find treasures, meaning that it's kind of just not a good idea to be buying Puff Puffs. They're just kind of a waste of gold every time. But, I mean, not on Puffy. If you can pick up 1 or 2 on Puffy, it's fine. That is not an Aeon, but I think I still have to take it. And then, yeah, we have to find the Aeon right then and there, which, you know, this is promising. Let's try to cast some spells. That's a spell. Spell Weaver? Not a Spell Weaver. Let's... I can just sell all of these and just cast Blessing of Athena. Is that the best use of my gold here? Honestly, best use of my gold was probably not doing this at all. But I'm gonna try to make Aeon Slay. There's potentially a way back into this game yet with some nice mage plays. Problem is we don't have any other mages, right? We just have Aeon Baba Yaga. So we're going to need to get really lucky. We're going to need to slay. We're going to need to win this combat. And then we're going to need to cast a ton of spells. With Trophy Hunter, I made it work to a win once. But it's like dwarves, but harder to pull off. And for one hero only, you rely a lot on Baba and treasures. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you could have had anything in those Puffy slots to make it work with Trophy Hunter. I think I've gotten second place with, oh geez, Cupid on Cupid action. This is awkward. This is why you don't backline your Cupids, by the way. If you backline multiple Cupids, sometimes they just kill each other. Not great. We did get the Slay with Aeon, so maybe this is actually enough. But then they're going to steal one of my Cupids, and then I Cupid their Cupid on their Siren on their Cupid. They make more Cupid. This is a funny combat, I'll give you that. But we do take 7 down to 5. Okay. That was fun. Just to showcase that, I suppose. Really don't need a tier 5 treasure. Yeah, that was funny. I'm happy that happened. I take it back. I like the Rotten Apple Tree. I also like Spellweaver. Maybe I just take Spellweaver and try to cast some spells with my mage. I'll pump up the... Which one? The Puffy is better to pump. There's one other cool thing you can do with Puffies now, which is Shard and Kiss them, and they keep their stats. Which is kind of cool. Ugh. There's like no way I can grab this and have it be reasonable. Just gotta roll. Yeah, sure, I'll show you. Baby bear. There you go. I kind of like this Spellweaver. Oh, we put this here in front of the Baba, I suppose. That buffers the apple tree. I'll roll one more time. I'll Mix-a-Wizzle it one more time. And I will backline the pumpkin. Not going to lock onto Aeon. So this is just Mix-a-Wizzle. This won't stay. But as you can see, it did keep the stats. So that's kind of cute. Take out their Shadow Assassin is fine. It's just going to come down to what's in the pumpkin. And can we find a wee bit more scamming? Looks like we did. We get to steal the Shoulder Fairies, which I think doesn't keep the stats. Yeah. Rechecks the stats once we have it, but still had enough stats, and then Medusa gets to take her home. Nicely done, Medusa. That's up against the lobby leader as well, so can't feel too terribly about that. Oh, we didn't slay with Aeon, though. Okay, I can feel terribly about that. Let's get Aeon to slay potential here. And then we're all done. Alright, so we're still running the double backline Cupid and just hoping. And I'd love to do something, you know, like this. So that way the Cupids attack first, but then Aeon never gets to attack because it's behind too many things, especially a baby bear. So we're just going to roll with this. And it means that the Cupid's attacks come a little bit later. But we need Aeon to slay. There's no way around that. We are an XP up, so yeah, no, the rest of the lobby. Okay, double Cupid is really good against trees, as is the Rotten Applewood. There we go. That's one scam down. Now, Baba Yaga. Okay, attacking a Baba Yaga. Booyah! Okay, that was a really bad attack. We don't want to attack into the Rotten Applewood, guys. We want to attack into that Echowood. We're dead. We lose. Okay. We get 7th place here. 6th, same thing. Not super gravy. That was still a fun one. It was cute to see the Cupid interaction there, though. We can put that on the bucket list. That's something I've known about. Just didn't really have any other great options. I guess I could have put Cupid first, Aeon second, but I needed those Aeons to slay to have a fighting chance at getting back in the game. So that's all she wrote. Oh, Lily's sitting by the door because she heard somebody leave. Lily, you want to say hi? Just got to do some stretches. Good girl, and hop. Here. Good girl. Good girl. Here she is. Mwah. How are you doing, sweetheart? Mwah. Love you, sweetie. It rained a little bit over... When did it rain? On like Thursday or Friday of last week. So I gave her her first bath, and now she's looking a lot more curly. I'll throw the poll on the screen here. Specifically, though, if there's anything that you could think of that would be a fun challenge to do with any of these characters, let me know. We could try Puffy again. Fine with that. Apox and Rumpelstiltskin are a little bit more fun. Probably. but there's no challenges that I have specifically for any of these. And as a reminder, if you have any idea for challenges, leave them in the comments or in the chat or on my Discord. And I'll probably do the same thing tomorrow. Try to just do as many interesting potential challenges as I can in Storybook Brawl. Okay. I'll just grab a blind mouse. I think there's a somewhat temptation to grab Kitty Cut Purse, especially against Wonder Waddle, where it can slay. But I kind of like mice on Rumpelstiltskin, and hopefully you'll see why. There is a really cool strategy that I like with Rumpelstiltskin. It's kind of underutilized, I think, in my opinion. But we'll see. And would Kitty Cut Purse have slain? No. Slayed? No. Either. No. So, what we do... Black Prism's casting all Mixwizzle's Crocs and Kisses. Yeah, I'd like to get a nice Black Prism game. There's two ways to play this turn as I seize it. For Glory and pick up one of these two characters hoping to win. That gives me a Icon. Or roll for Golden Chicken or Blind Mouse. Ah, yes, we should do some Krampus's Slay. Yes, we definitely should. Let's for Glory and grab that. I almost ran out of time. That would have been embarrassing. Let me add Krampus's Slay to the list. We do not win the 50-50 for first attack, so we do not get the for Glory, and neither does Loki. And here was the Golden Chicken. So punished. Absolutely punished. Here we go. For Krampus's Slay Shenanigans. How do you spell shenanigans? Shenanana. There we go. I've updated the document. We got to do some Krampus's Slay Shenanigans today. See how big we can make that. Or how small we can make that. How many things we can check off of that bucket list as well. Alright, we lose the 50-50 again to get first attack, but I don't think it really matters this time. It's more the fact that the opponent had that zebra corn there. I do get the chance to pick up a level 2 treasure here. I hate that there's no level 3 characters. Do I ever just pick up a gingerbread party here? I don't think... you know what? I think I don't pick up the gingerbread party, because if we find Piggy Bank, we're just going to sell off the golden chicken. Secret stash. Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Let's roll once, pick up another blind mouse, and now next turn, we will crack into the secret stash, sell off the golden chicken, spinning gold, and doom roll for blind mouse. It's a little bit slow for the blind mouse. I've got to catch up with some of the chats. Party, yes. Oh, gingerbread party. Gingerbread party on 3.0. Yes, I think I explained well why I didn't go for it, because I was looking specifically for Piggy Bank. But it definitely could have made sense to go for here. I don't know if I grabbed Polywoggle or not. I think first things first, I'm going to look for strong level 3 characters, though. I'll probably grab a free roll eventually, but let's grab this one first. There we go. That's really nice. Fool's Gold is probably worth it. I like the Ugly Gosling Helm, but Fool's Gold this early on in the game I think is really strong. So I'm not picking up these. Let's find some other level 3 characters. Nice. I think we could go for a Polywoggle here. And then I can find one more level 3 character, or a golden chicken, vampire or golden chicken. Just went vampire. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. This was a pretty good turn. That's a really good combat and attack for us there. It means we're going to get both stags in there, which means that Pollywoggle's going to slay, and we're back in the game, baby. That was a turn. Fool's Gold and a level 4 character. Now, we won't be able to mix a Whizzle / True Love's Kiss this, but we're just going to have a ton of extra gold each turn. And I'm sure I can figure out something to do with that. Like maybe find the piggy bank still yet? Ogre Princess for additional econ, plus it's a level 3 character is cool, but their last turn on level 3, I think I'm going to roll for these pairs. I mean, did I stutter? I will take a crystal ball. Treasure map's a tough one, though. I'll take it, too. We're immediately cashing in on a level 5 treasure. And it's probably just Horn and look for River Wish Mermaid from here. Oh, but we do have Heartwood Guardian. So some fun things could happen. Let's backline both of our ranged characters. I don't think we're in a bad spot right now. We've got a Fool's Gold and a Horn of Olympus going into 4.0 with 30 health at that. Stag getting attacked a little bit awkward. But still 2 large backline ranged characters that should allow me to grab a win. Yeah, that's a win, baby. Nice. Well, maybe I shouldn't get too cocky. It is possible to lose this. But winds up being a tie. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fairy Godmother is not exactly what we're looking for. I'm looking for Sporko, Lady of the Lake, and River Wish Mermaid. Cool. This is a fun one. This is a fun one, and I think that was a really cool use of Rumpelstiltskin. It's a shame because it's like part of what I always enjoyed about like cool plays like that is then it makes you guys think like, oh, that's a cool play I should be looking out for. That's something else I should be thinking about. And now that part's kind of gone. But one thing that I'm curious about, especially because I see Alex, I see Gustav, I see Miles, I see Dave. Who else is here? I'm just naming like some frequent commenters. Yeah, those are the main people I saw. I don't know what's the interest in like, because I could still for the next month upload Storybook Brawl videos. Does anybody care? I don't know. But yeah, there's an option to do so. Pollywoggle, I don't hate, but I think I just look for more level 4 things. Now, I will not be able to buy XP this game. It's definitely something to note. Let's grab another Sporko. Yeah, I figured that some of you would probably still watch. Might have a different feel to them. I really wanted Lightning Dragon, River Wish Mermaid here. Those were the main things that I was interested in. I guess for now, we'll grab a Nutcracker. We only have one more turn on level 4. And if we can find some River Wish Mermaids and Lightning Dragons, then I still think that this is very much worth it, though. This Angry is scary. We'll get some hits onto Nutcracker here, but yeah, this Angry is going to be impossible to bust through. It's tough for them to bust through my Shadow Assassin, too. So, gets close, but we are going to take some damages here. And we go from 3rd place down to 4th. Okay, not a huge shift. They did style on us, though, with the For Glory. Could take Friendly Spirit. Yeah, I don't think Soul Tack is that worth it. I think that Friendly Spirit probably is. I did note that, that Soul Tack was kind of cute, especially when I had the Heartwood Guardian. But I just didn't have that much interest in it. This could be good, though. Still going to play Lady of the Lake because it works well with Nutcracker. But these Friendly Spirits might be a little bit more consistent than the Stag. Stag gives +6/+6 to one thing. This gives +7/+8 to... Or, this gives to 2. This gives it to one thing. The thing with Soul Tack is... the scam that it prevents... It mostly is preventing Mummy and Monster Book and spells, I guess. But, like, before Cupid is in the shop... I also don't... Yeah, I think that we're strong enough that we can kind of power through some scam. Oh, Lightning Dragon, too. It also prevents, I suppose. Alright, fair enough. We get owned here. Because I didn't play a Soul Tack. We wouldn't have been safe against the Shrivel. But that is silly. Man! Okay, well... let's tighten up here, because this is a fun game that I was not expecting... to just lose very quickly. But that might be what happens. 3 of Swords is probably the pickup with all of these guys. More Lightning Dragons are a little bit awkward. I'd love to just triple Friendly Spirit. There's also another Lady of the Lake here. I'm gonna roll. Also cut the Nutcracker. This is effectively a 12-8. Might be better. I don't need more level 4 treasures. The only thing a level 4 treasure does at this point is allows me to cut the Fool's Gold. I think that the horn might just not have been enough power. We basically took 2 treasures, and what we got out of that was a horn, which basically amounts to my frontline characters getting +4/+4, which isn't that great for 2 whole treasures. So a little bit awkward, but we might still have the sauce on this combat. We take out their ranged character. We're going to take 6. Go down to 1. Join you at 1 here. My game froze for a second. Lancelot. Yeah, now it's tough because I feel like we're too far behind to even play River Wish Mermaid. Baby Bear's probably pretty good, as could Tweedledee. We need to triple Friendly Spirit and Squirco. They only have one treasure. I might take... No, Coin of Sharing goes on Lightning Dragon, so I don't like that. I guess I just take Deck of Many Things and toss Fool's Gold. And then look for the Squirco triple as well. I'm not going to find it. Just pick up another one of these. Rotten Apple Tree, not bad. But it's all just going to come down to this Friendly Spirit character carrying me. As long as Friendly Spirit isn't my last character. Alright, we take out their copycat. My opponent does have a little bit of scam action going on. Okay. Okay, could have used a Soul Tack. Will Friendly Spirit be my last remaining character? It will not be. So, I will get to use Friendly Spirit, but not to that much effectiveness. No, we lose. Wow. Friendly Spirit gets scammed, and so do we. So we die. 7th place. Okay. Okay. Well, that's enough standing. Oh, big Marvel Snap patch today. Just reading through it. Looks like nothing too crazy, to be honest. And Untapped just announced, this is news for some of you to maybe need to know about. Untapped just said they'll be issuing refunds for anyone that had Storybook Brawl based subscriptions extending past the 1st of May. People want to see some Merlin. Sounds fine to me. Merlin's fun. I don't know if there's anything... I tried to do like copycat monster book on Merlin. That's something I think that we haven't really tried, but this is a pretty good start to Merlin as well. I'm just going to picks up Cindy and lock onto a Genie's Wish. Just Genie's Wish is a strong start. Give me a 4/4 Cindy. Up against the Fates here. Those moments when you have a sneeze coming on and you're like a little bit disoriented because your brain is about to involuntarily make you do this weird thing so that you don't have other weird things happen to you. We can take Crafty because Cindy will get us another treasure soon enough. And I'll just backline the Crafty card against Skip, I think. So you're like a little bit out of it, a little bit loss of concentration, and I always try to mute so that way I don't startle anybody that's got headphones in or something. And it's funny how I'm always like very last second I hit the mute button because it's tough to find it when you're like distracted in that capacity. Alright, I'm gonna grab the Shrink Drink faux show. I like all 3 of these characters as far as characters to scale up with Merlin. And I like that I keep getting the buffs onto Cindy here as well. I know I'm grabbing Sure Shot this turn. Question is, what am I pairing that up with? And honestly, I think it's Kitty Cut Purse. Every time that I've tried to make Happy Little Tree work recently, it's just not worth the squeeze. So let's grab Kitty Cut Purse and hope that a 6/6 Cindy still carries me. And then we will try to carry this into some monster books and what else did I say? Monster books and copycats. That would be fun. That would be fun. We could try to True Love's Kiss the Cindy this turn. I feel like that's not worth it. I think I should just pick up Ogre Princess and probably Princess White and not even worry about the Mix-a-Wizzle. Could lock onto the Mix-a-Wizzle to maybe do it next turn. Mix-a-Wizzling the Cindy does give a lot of stats to the board, but I want the Ogre Princess in here ASAP. So let's just do this. Do we lock the Mix-a-Wizzle though? What do y'all think? Oh, for some reason this is not working. Speaking of untapped. Let me just reload it. Should I lock the Mix-a-Wizzle? Not hearing any locks in the chat. Oh, and my camera's frozen. Oh, we're having a lot of things happen all at once. Take my camera off the screen. Ooh, hopefully we can... No, we're not going to be able to crack the egg. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We cracked the egg. We cracked the egg. Too late, Mouse. That's pretty good, though, to crack the egg. Oh, yeah. Everything is running slowly for some reason. I guess everything's just been up for too long. Try to restart the tracker. I think that rolling the die is probably pretty good. I like a few other things in the shop, but that's a really good one. Yeah. If you're watching on YouTube, you can probably fast forward. But I did notice the lag with that. I don't think I ever want to play Dwarves on Merlin. We're just going to try to grab some Econ. With Spinning Wheel, Prized Pig, and Ogre Princess. 8/8 Cindy's pretty big, though. That's fun. Alright, this looks like it's going to work. Oh, I never turned off my camera. What did I turn off? Oh, I turned off subscribe notifications. Right, let's get the camera back up and loaded. Ogre Princess grabs a sleigh. Yeah, trying to reload the camera is making my computer lag too much. We also keep the Prized Pig alive. So that was a really good turn for Econ. And we even grab a Lucky for more Econ on top of that. I would have liked to have found some mages. The fact that we didn't find any mages or... You know what? Maybe that's on me. Maybe we did roll past a Wizard's Familiar once or twice. I don't think so, though. Candy Cannon's cute. Yeah, I kind of want to find some mages or some tier 3 treasures before we go. Some potential options for tier 3 treasures. I might play a 5/5 over the 3/2 though. Just try to still play the best stats that we can. Sorry, 1 second. I've got to make the screen black. And force quit my camera program. Everything is running real slow, though. Well, I guess maybe I shouldn't have my editing program open. Okay, we win. We get the prize pig. We got the spinning wheel. We even get a lucky trigger. Which means we could pick up Lucky and Nutcracker right now for Deck of Many Things. Yeah, let's see what happens with that. I like Spellweaver too. Let's get rid of this. Okay, there's more Spellweavers. So here's one thing that I kind of like. I do like Greedy with Merlin, but I also like casting this Queen's Grace while we are trying to activate Nutcracker. Court Wizard is actually also not bad, but you need the monster books first. Yeah, this whole shop's pretty good, so it kind of incentivizes me to play Lucky. The Ogre Princesses are a little bit awkward. I could cut one Ogre Princess for this, but for now I'm just going to do this. I could cut an Ogre Princess for this. Okay, that might be a little bit better. Let's see if I can get the camera loaded up now. Okay, Lucky goes down. Nutcracker is huge, but Donkey's pretty big too for my opponent. Nutcracker's going to get halfway there, really not bad, and then Ogre Princess also going to slay, and then we grab the win. So pretty good. Next turn I will try to activate my camera, but for now, let's just do as much stuff here that we can. Let's grab a tier 3 treasure, look for ball or hat or fancy pants for Greedy or telltale quiver. Could also put the fancy pants on the Court Wizard. I definitely want to grab something because I want to remove some treasures from the pool. Seems like I'm going for Court Wizard, huh? Yeah, it sounds fine. It sounds fun, if nothing else. Well, Masquerade Ball could get us a 5, or we could just take a monster book. I guess I will just take a monster book. Okie dokie. Now let's get that camera back online. Could have locked onto the Masquerade Ball in case the Nutcracker gave us Forking Rod. But Nutcracker gives me nothing. We do get that win thanks to that big Court Wizard though, and the camera is being annoying. We get a huge Ogre Princess here. That's fun. Alright. Let's not worry about the camera for a little bit. Ogre Princess. Do I see hats? I do see hats. Okay. From here, I'd probably throw this here. If we can find a Mix-a-Whizzle or a 9-seater, then we can make that into a fun character. Another Court Wizard. I really want to find another Lucky, and I might buy some other dwarves. Just to find a hat, potentially, off of the white. There's a lot of stats. Cycle a dwarf. And end here. Alright. Now let's get the camera online. What is happening? Might just be not in the cards for us right now. Can we get falling stars? Alright, I might have to just do it totally after this game and the rest of this whole... Never mind, I got it as soon as I said I want it. Now, it's probably going to die again soon. That's just how this thing works. But for now, it is on. Looking for Aeon, looking for other mages. We could shard a Robinwood. It's not quite an Aeon, but it's close. Oh, and then I'm definitely looking for Lucky as well. Okay. I think I want a Spellweaver with stats on it before I want to pick up the Lucky. Because of the Fancy Pants. So let's do that. Then let's do this and find Crystal Ball. No. Unfortunate. That was really bad. Tiny just got onto the board. Wow. That was a huge swing from the Trophy Hunter. Wow, we're going to take some damage here. We were 7 streaking. And I think we probably lost this combat regardless, but that's an embarrassing way to lose it. We also did not get to cast the Magic Research. I just ran out of time there. I wanted to put the Wizard's Familiar in the back line. I'm over that now. I'm probably just not even going to play the Wizard's Familiar. Maybe I play this. Let's Mask Ball, find a Scion of the Storm, or a Hercules. I like that as well a lot, a lot. All right. Sell out of Tiny. Grab Hercules. Switch these two. Here's an Aeon. Really like that as well. There's a lot of things I want to play. I've got to cut some of them. Probably means Monster Book. I don't know if I want to cut Monster Book or Ogre Princess. I think we have to get rid of the Lucky right now, too. Guess we could do this. Okay. Spellweaver triple is close. Princess White Treasure is close. Oh, what's up, pro? Oh, you did good. You did good with your Trophy Hunter, too. I'm surprised this is the first time that we've played, just because there's not that many players in the game, so I've wound up playing against most viewers, I think, but either way, cool to have ya. Grab some additional gold from the pig, and we are up against the ghost, which is really important. I think we've just got to get rid of Court Wizard. I think we just don't have the space for it. And we can potentially activate this Nutcracker against the ghost. First time you realized it, yeah. I love the Spellweaver. I also really like Aeon. I think at this point I've got to get rid of Ogre Princess. I'm going to have to potentially get rid of this Nutcracker, though, too. Or just the Cupid, actually. That's a lot of stats. Too many stats to pass up. Yeah, I'd like to cycle through some dwarves this turn. Let's do it. One more dwarf. I'd have to get rid of the wizard's familiar, but I think it's worth it. No, I can roll and find a 2-coster. We do not. We do not. All right, we're going to have to spend 1 more gold on 1 more dwarf to flip over this Princess White, but means that we're banking the spinning wheel going into 6.0, so 1 additional gold from that. Hopefully Hercules can activate. Aeon is unable to slay. Hercules is unable to activate as well. And Nutcracker also fails the test. It's all good. You can do whatever you'd like. We take 6 down to 21. Okay, not my best performance here. Let's send this up the chain. I've really not even cast that many spells. Queen's Grace could be what we need on the Nutcracker. I think we might also just need to triple the monster books or something. Get rid of the Nutcracker. I think I'll roll for a shrivel here. Yeah, I can't play the Nutcracker against the lobby leader. That is just asking for trouble. But we could activate the Hercules still. This one's bigger. We didn't go for copycat strats. And come to think of it, copycat's really tough to make work on Merlin, because then you're not playing any Spellweavers in your backline, which is kind of like the whole point of Merlin. Ooh, these are some big dwarfs. We could have activated Nutcracker. Tragic. Tragic. Can we find some scam, or are we nearing death? We definitely could have activated Nutcracker. We will be able to activate Hercules, and we are able to scam the doubly, which those things in conjunction might be good enough. No, we get really horrible combat RNG. We're going to take some damage here. We're going to take a big old chunk of 15 down to 6. Where tier 6 treasure is 9th Book of Merlin. Well, now everything is a monster book. We cut the spinning wheel for now. Haha, yeah, for sure. Looks like it. We'll still play this. Frank, I need to kill you so that I can become Trophy Hunter. That is my win con. Also love to triple something. Take a triple of everything. You too. Oh, I think I just called you Frank. Sorry, I got confused. I'm concentrating here. I'm working here. This is actually pretty good. It's not bad either. Get rid of Nutcracker and cast Earthquake. The Hercules is not bad because it prevents you from slaying. Though, you are still going to find the slay, and it's a Baba Yaga slay, so here's 2 mummy missiles coming in. It's going to take out some of my characters, but now I get to Pigo and stuff. Yes, I did. I did call you Frank. I was distracted. And we take out the mummy, so you are now done slaying. But I'm dead. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was close. That was close. I felt like we had a definite shot there. But more often than not, we lose that one. Yeah, I mean, we looked for Crystal Ball and stuff. It just didn't work out. I think we got to try something a little. No, it's all good. Congrats and good luck in the finals. Hopefully, you can triple a Baba Yaga and get a treasure to take down that Fates. They were pretty nasty, like you said. All right, we are almost at the floor. We are almost down to 4K. But that's not what's important today. What's important is doing some wacky stuff. So let's think more about wackiness when we play this next one. I'm going to throw the poll up on the screen. While I do think, yeah, that would be great if you could get that. I'm not sure if you're saying that you did that or that's what you'd like to do. Oh yeah, we still needed another dwarf to find the crystal ball. There was and the Nutcracker never activated. So Gwen is fun, and I could probably just Gwen something that I haven't Gwened in a while. I think I've Gwened everything. I've also think I've been fated to everything. Oh, you know what? No. There's something else on my bucket list here. We're going to go for the Fates. We're going to go for the Fates, and I might just immediately lose. Oh, well, now I could just go for a blind mouse. This is probably still fun enough that I should grab it. Okay. Overruled. Overruled all of your votes. We're going for blind mouse. This is always fun. This is classic high roll storybook brawl. We gotta go for it. There is still some stuff on the Fates that I think I haven't done, but it's very, very, very specific. Let's grab this, and I think I'll bank a chicken. Seems fine. Yeah, we had the Spellweaver triple and the Princess White treasure, which both could have found us the crystal ball, but it's just too slow ultimately. Or treasure map, and then we triple Aeon and do some fun stuff with Black Prism. Unfortunately, we took a little bit too much damages. We tie? No, we lose. We lose. Could not do math. Actually, I just forgot about the baby root. Okie dokie. Blind mouse it is. I think that Ugly Gosling Helm is really fun, and I haven't really gotten to explore doing too much with this yet, so let's go Ugly Gosling Helm, roll, and pick up a Poliwag. No, but I'll take a Cindy. We could just go Kitty Cup Purse, and then we've got an 11/11 Kitty Cup Purse off the rip. It seems really fun. Thank you, C201, for the sub. Let's go Cindy. Yeah. Oh, this is pro. Cool, cool. I think you've told me that before when you've subbed previously, but I'm mostly interacting with you through the other name, Pro. So Baby Root seems bad. We could honestly probably activate a Humpty Dumpty. Just because our front line is so dang strong. How did the game wind up wrapping up for you? I wasn't sure if you were saying that you tripled the Baba Yaga. And you got... Oh, you said triple Baba Yaga and you got Evil Eye. Was that enough, though? I can't remember how far ahead that Fates was. If you can get a sleigh, you can kind of just rip through their whole board, though. So you might have been able to do it. I think you did it. I think you did it. They were dwarves. They had a doubly, and their angries were like slightly bigger than your board. So it's close. I think the math was probably really, really close. Yeah, their board was just a little bit too big, unfortunately. That stinks. I'm gonna take Happy Little Tree. I guess I can play it. Kind of curious if this kills it. But we could also grab a ranged character. I'm just gonna Falling Stars and roll and try to find a Polywoggle. Or find more eggs. I said we're gonna have the time to find eggs here, I think. I mean, we're 100% taking Easter egg here. That's not a consideration. Unlucky. Well, good effort. Good effort. You put together a pretty nice trophy hunter board there. Just sometimes it don't work. So I'm still front-lining this Happy Little Tree, but I do want it to survive. But I think with an 11-11, I just have to frontline it, and that will allow my Easter egg to survive at the very least, which is the more important character here. And actually won't survive. Easter egg goes down. Unfortunate. We're going to take some damage. We lose our egg, but we still have 2 really strong treasures to show for it. And I think that is okay enough. Do I grab some XP? Probably. Probably. And then I guess we'll roll and... I'm still looking for Polywoggle. Even if it's not great right this second. We could find another Humpty Dumpty. That's probably a little silly. Lady of the Lake is a really strong thing we can start to add to the board. I don't think I'm going to lock on to Ogre Princess. Don't think I'm going to lock on to Humpty Dumpty or Puff Puff. Puff Puff Easter egg is definitely something I've never tried, but I also don't think it's something that has any synergy. Bench the tree. Oh yeah, I could have done. Part of the thought process here is that I'd like to scale the Happy Little Tree. Like, it seems like a good character to get these Easter egg treasures onto, but maybe that is just a better way to play it. Get some stats onto Sherwood Sure Shot and win like that. Yeah, it might have been better for me. I'll try it out on this next one, maybe. I mean, it'll go on to Lady of the Lake if we can pick up one of those. Why are these greedies bigger? Is greedy just a 5/9 and I just forget? Must be. Still interested in Polywoggle. Interested in tripling. Don't do much with the True Love's Kiss. Most busted thing I could find would be a Princess White, probably. Let's just grab a golden chicken. At some point, I will find a Polywoggle. I really think it'd be fun to... Oh, cool. Good luck, Dot Void. At some point, it would be really cool to just have one of these games where I grab an early Ugly Gosling helm and then just buy every Polywoggle I see, which I will buy. I've been buying every Polywoggle I see this game. Just haven't seen any Polywoggles. I caught you. I caught you there. Good luck. Not a great combat for me after that earthquake, and we lost our whole board. But fair play to you. Seen a lot of ogre princesses here as well, which I don't care enough about. All right. There is that. I'll free roll. I don't think that private lobbies are currently working, unfortunately. We can try, but I believe that private lobbies are currently down, which stinks. Yeah, I would love to do it. We'll try it after this one. But I think that we might run into some issues. I would love to try it, though. I do have this big Lady of the Lake here still, and that's probably enough to win. That means we're looking a lot weaker once we find the Polywoggle, but still, let's find a Polywoggle, please. Right, I guess I'll take this. Sting is interesting. Treasure map is always good. Right, we just take treasure map here. How close do we get? 17. We will have to sell out of this Cindy. I think they removed them because they just wanted to be nice about the fact that, like, they knew they were going to be basically shutting down more or less, and didn't want anyone to feel scammed. And also weren't allowed to take the money themselves. Just throw Lance here. Same. Lance needs to slay this turn and next turn. And then the turn after that I would get the treasure. So it's a little bit slow, but we might just be able to give it like 2 health. Does mean I won't be able to triple anything in my shop this turn. But we are going to get some Easter egg triggers, finally. So I don't want to triple anything right now. That's the awkward part. I could triple a 9 Sea Terror, though. I guess that's worth picking up then. Okay. 9 Sea Terror it is, and Holy Grail into 6.0 is pretty good. But now we have to Holy Grail into something that I've never done before. So put your thinking caps on and tell me what we are grailing into, y'all. What do y'all want to grail for? You want to try to grail for piggy bank? You want to just aggressively grail for? Oh yeah, yeah. You just you just put it in the chat there. We can try it. I mean, typically what I would do here, just to let you know, is I would grail and I would roll for XP. Yeah, Polywoggle before Holy Grail. It's a level 5 Holy Grail. And I told you, I'm buying every Polywoggle I see, even if it kills me. And it might kill me here. Oh, that would be so embarrassing. Okay, well this is a quick combat, and now we get to go right back into the shop. That was perfect. This was intentional. I should have True Love's Kissed. We'll grab this. I'm going to grab the XP here, too. I'm going to go Krampus' Sleigh. I'm going to grab this. Oh, there's a pair of Mad Mims. Mad Mim pair. We need a baby root. It's tough. It's tough to do. I couldn't make it happen. I tried. Yeah, I mean, you could not buy the XP so you don't get the extra characters, but I was trying to also, like, be strong enough. But, yeah, I mean, at least now we didn't die. Like, we still get to play another turn. I can steal a Fool's Gold, Hermes Sandals, or a Sky Castle and immediately pair off my keys. That's fun. I get a Pandora's Box. I also get a level 4 treasure. Let's grab the Pandora's Box. I want to keep the Sky Castle, actually, and I want to keep the Phoenix Feather. I can toss this. It goes on the baby root, I think. Yeah, I just don't need that. Pandora's Box. I'm skipping this treasure, though. Reordering these two, and then I am looking for a evil twin. Mimic chest. Now I can toss the Sky Castle. Might need a pumpkin. Do I need a pumpkin here? No, I think the Echo Wood's probably better. I don't think I need another Echo Wood, though. I don't know what exactly I was rolling down here for. Oh, a ranged support. Yeah, that would have been good. That would have been decent. Oh, well. If we can dodge the Medusa on the P, I think we've got enough stats to win here. Hercules won't activate, which is tragic. But we will have a Mimic Chest Pandora's Box. Plus all this other stuff. So, I'm having fun. I'm having fun here. We survive. Yeah, definitely should have picked up another Lady of the Lake. And now we've got Round Table Mimic Chest. That is beautiful. That is an absolute beauty. Would love to throw... Oh, here's the... Oh, wow. So if we skip this treasure, then we can sell something to Knighthood. the Ashwood Elm. Sell this to Knighthood the Ashwood Elm. It's probably not worth it even. Could Knighthood the Echowood? No, I'm just going to roll for more trees. Sure. Not going for Apocalypse here. I will just pick up Puff. Oh, you know what? That was a downgrade in stats. That was a mistake. I'll grab Lady of the Lake and then play this. That's actually really solid. Okay, cool. Cool. We get another tier 6 treasure here, which we get to Mimic Chest. Echowood's too large to take down, too big to fail. And our Empress P will be able to pump up the back line to be big enough. This game was a little bit wacky for sure. But I at least tried to do something silly with the Holy Grail. I didn't just buy all the trees. I did buy some of the trees. Enough that we wouldn't die. And then we wound up finding Mimic Chest Round Table anyways, and I should have just had more trees. But I also did some fun stuff in there with the Sky Castle. I think Phoenix Feather plus Echowood here is just a huge power spike. So I'm going to grab that. Then I'm going to look for more trees. Sure. That's trees. Holy moly, that's trees. It's trees and it is a Knighthood. The awkward part is the Knighthood is actually at its best on the Burning Beard. We're also going to have to battle through this Horseman. Dot's Horseman. I think here I will just be looking to pick up the Burning Beard, and that's it. Ooh, what a nasty piggo. What a nasty piggo that was. So yeah, here I think I'm just grabbing the Burning Beard and rolling. Oh, we didn't kill. That's interesting. No, let's just do that. That's another tree. But Echowood... We need a second Echowood is the problem before we really go too crazy on anything else. Wow. Oh, wow. What's crazy is it might be correct to sell out of all of this stuff and just buy another Echowood. And then Knighthood one of the Echowoods next turn. Or Knighthood anything. It's so much stats to... when you have double Echowood with double Mimic Chest Round Table. If we can just survive this one turn, though, Dot, just this one turn, then we'll win the lobby. We had a Holy Grail this game. We wound up playing trees. I think we took a funny, silly way to get here that makes it interesting, but World Tree Double Medusa, what is going to be stronger? That's the question. I do also have a really fun backline with some large support characters. One of them's going to go down to Medusa. Can the other one take out a Medusa? No, the other one also goes down to Medusa, and then I go down. Unfortunate. Yeah, the backline scam there. Oh, check their alignment to see if they're scam. I knew they were scamming. We were 75% to win that one, but we got scammed. Yeah, I definitely don't want to sell off my whole board and just play 2 Echo Woods against a scam board, which I was pretty sure they were either scam or trees. Yeah, we'll try out the private lobby. So I'm going to go into group, and we're just going to name the group No Lux. And I have error creating group. So let's just call it team, just in case it's a word thing. No, I think group. I think that groups are not allowed by that. So I'm not doing a Marvel Snap tourney later. If the stream still says that, that is a problem with Restream, because I've tried to change the name of this VOD multiple times. But today is just a Storybook Brawl stream for another hour and 15 minutes. I did see the over-the-air changes. I checked them out on my phone. Nothing seemed super crazy to me. But that's kind of the nature of the over-the-air changes. They're not supposed to be like super crazy, just a little bit of buffs and nerfs here and there. Oh, you only have Storybook Brawl in the title. Maybe Kyashi was looking at the like notification or something, which probably wasn't changed. Classic Horseman game for sure. Snapped. Oh, he kidnapped a baby Puff. Turn 2. Which, yeah, that's a lot of good value. It's really nice with Kidnap when you, like, pay attention to who you're playing against, because there's some cool people to steal things from. You can steal from the Fates, or Sadrak, or Merlin, or Potion Master, or Puff Puff, to all potentially grab some additional stats there. Let's hop back in another game, considering we cannot... we can try to make this a lobby game. Queue up now. Anybody that is trying to hop in the queue, and we can all play together here. I'm still going to try to do some crazy things. Discord link is the Discord link. Right. That'll do it. Yeah. Discord is Discord has the old one. I did notice that. So it should be fixed for future streams. The problem is I have to remember to change the name of the stream on restream.com before I go live. I don't even know how to stream on YouTube other than through Restream. I've never tried just streaming on YouTube, but we're doing the dual stream and stuff for now. You have the same rating? 4231, one of each number. I was at I think it was at 4,500 yesterday. I didn't get in. Unfortunate. Feel free to let me know what you want to see. I feel like APOC would be fun. Mrs. Claus is not an often played hero, but I'm also fine with Loki and Morgan. Whatever y'all want to see happens, you can vote however you see fit. We got to vote for Loki. I was saying this earlier. I played Loki, I think yesterday, probably last night or something. I might have just played a game and got free roll in like 4 of the 6 first few turns, which is crazy. Muerte. What's good against Muerte? Well, there is another free roll for us. I think I will pick up a Wizard's Familiar, considering we're Loki. And here's Miles. There we are. Anybody else? Halls of Reason. Jay Brumal. Zack Attack is a name that's been in other lobbies with us today, I believe. Grab these poll numbers off the screen. Gonna do a few more games. Ooh, that's a much bigger Wizard's Familiar than mine. But we'll get there. We'll get there. shortly enough, and now the Loki. Now the Loki delivers. We're gonna 2.1. We're gonna try to slay with these frogs. That is a good Loki turn. Good looking Loki. That was a cool shop regardless, but definitely nice to grab a shrink drink there. Oh, there was one other thing that I've been thinking about recently. Whoops. I think, oh, that is tragic. Okay, that is the opposite of tragic. And maybe now we bench the Polywoggles or throw one right here. Good luck on finding your crystal ball. So I've been thinking about... I actually was thinking about this for like a week or so because I figured maybe my Storybook Brawl viewers would not mind. And it could be helpful if I renamed myself, not on Twitch, but on other platforms, just on YouTube and Twitter, to No Luck's Given Marvel Snap. Or maybe No Luck's Snappin', but probably No Luck's Marvel Snap or something like that. Just have Marvel Snap in my name because people seem to give so much more respect in like some of the smaller communities to just say, oh, you are a Snap player if you have that just in your name. So that's something I was thinking about for a second. I'm not like... That's probably how I do it. No Luck's Given -- Marvel Snap. And it doesn't even mean that I'm just going to become a Marvel Snap channel, though I do know people do that as well. They like a new game comes out and they just make a new channel for that game. I've never really loved that approach, but I could see it being helpful to rename myself, even just temporarily. How you doing, sweetie? Wanna come say hi? Hup. Hup. Come here. Come here, girl. Oh, you can't see her. That's okay. Hi, sweetie. Don't get the slay with that first Polywoggle. Second Polywoggle is able to get it though, so that's nice. That's a nice little kickstart to the game. And from here we could actually win. It's possible? No, it's not possible. Never mind. Drifted Genie's wish into Wish Upon a Star. Found a wish in the next shop, so you are Skip. And this is exactly what I wanted actually. Feasting Dragon is so good ahead of Curve. I really, really like that. We could go for Princess White. I don't need to, though. Ooh, okay. I like all of these things. Let's upgrade the Ogre. Hi, sweetie. Hey, sweet girl. Let's see what level 3 treasure we will get. Maybe it's like... Okay. Haunted Home's cool. Fancy Pants also kind of cool. I think she would like to go out soon. I'm gonna go Fancy Pants and I'm gonna sell off some things to buy a Polywoggle. I'm gonna go open my door so that way she can at least walk around more and eat. But I might have to end it soon and give her a little walk. First Polywoggle slays. Nicely done. Alright, I don't know if the second Polywoggle slayed. It did not, and the first Polywoggle gave us Time Flies, so it's not super exciting. I think we just bench this at this point. Take a Cindy. Oh, that was... fine. I'm gonna play this. Yeah, that was bad. Could take a mummy. Sell out of time flies. Yeah, the wolf that spawns a sheep. Good memories, good memories. Time flies is okay with the madman, but I really do not care about it. Oh, I need one more to sell one more thing. I kind of like the Darkwood Creeper for the Feasting Dragon. Alright, I'm over Wizard's Familiar then. Hang on to the Polywoggle, try to get that in there next turn. Maybe I will triple the Polywoggle instead. Let's see how Lily's doing. Is she eating or is she hanging out by the front door? She's eating too, so that's good. Did we slay? I haven't been paying attention to any of these combats. Did we slay? Did we do anything good? Don't touch my mommies. Oh no. I guess I'll put the pants on a dragon. I like Polywoggle. I like Treasure Map. But I don't know, it's a little bit weird on this board. Oh, what did this hit? Did this hit the Ogre Princess? That's cool, if so. Must have. Ooh, more Feasting Dragons. I love that. I love that a lot. There's just no way to grab them this turn, though. Okay, this Ogre Princess is like in the back anyways, so it's probably not slaying. I would like to get this Polywoggle slaying, and then next turn... I did buy the Lightning Dragon this turn, so it's not like I didn't use the Fancy Pants. Polywoggle misses the slay. Feasting Dragon gets the slay, though, which is going to make my upgraded Feasting Dragon better. So that's cool. Can Ogre Princess slay, too? She can. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And we get a win. That was a really surprising combat. And I guess we were only slaying once with Ogre Princess regardless, so it's not like we lost that much value here. Just gonna start selling out of some stuff. Oh, this got the Merlin's test. That's annoying, but probably just irrelevant. Let's triple this, see what we get. We're up against the Ghost this turn. We could go 3 of Swords for Polywoggle, or we could go Coin of Sharon, but that lands on that, so let's just go 3 of Swords. We had a few different things. I kind of wish that I still had the Mad Mim here, but we'll play this instead, actually. There's so much going on. We're really just a Feasting Dragon comp this game, though. If we can get this Polywoggle in, that's fun. Just see what Lily's up to. Oh, I think she's walking back in now. You okay, sweetie, or you need to go for a walk? Okay, we get the Feasting Dragons. That was embarrassing. This Mask Ball's kind of bad. It's 4.2, I don't need Polywoggle right now. More River Wish mermaids are fun, if nothing else. Sure, and I'll take a treasure map going into 5.0. Oh, that seems like a pretty good game there. Seems like you were doing pretty well for yourself. This is a good Bad Moon board. Actually kind of like supporting the Feasting Dragon as much as possible. We are going to get a treasure off of Cindy next turn, so I'm glad I didn't find treasure map, Copium. What am I looking for from Cindy? Piggy Bank, Puzzle Rune, Noble Steed, Lily. Come here, girl. How are you? How are you, sweetheart? Hi, baby. Take you out soon, okay? Storybook Brawl's almost gone forever, okay? Big Feasting Dragon Slay plus Darkwood Creeper hits on both my dragons. Both of those are a lot of fun. Bounty board. Oh, right. Yeah, bounty board. Totally. Do I want the pants or do I want the sword to remain? I think I will keep... it's tough. It's tough. Because fancy pants are better once we find, like, good boy, but that's still a few turns off. Let's take bounty board. I think we do pick up 9 Sea Terrors. Baba Yaga is also at the top of my list right now. I think I will grab a Lancelot here too, though. Especially because we can put it up to 19 with that. Let's toss Cindy, pick up Lance. Probably just play Ogre here too. Yes. Soy Americano. But I understood you. I probably don't try to slay with my 4th spot. I could switch these two as well. You know, try to get Lance slaying in slot 1. Friendly Spirit's really good. That's something to look out for. Would love to replace the swords with a slay-related treasure. Opponent with Soul Tack. They've got the tech, but it's not going to be good enough to stop my Lance from slaying. Oh, I actually played Fairy Godmother. I think that was a mistake, but it didn't matter and almost allowed Lancelot to activate there, so I guess calculated. River Wish Mermaid. Oh, I can't toss the 3 of Swords just yet because we need Lance to activate first. So I have to skip this treasure. We're so close to Lance. It activates with a Baby Root even. Alright, I guess I'm just going to take Baby Root. So cheap. 2 gold to unlock a tier 5 treasure. Seems like good value to me. Yeah, I just played this. Grabbing more river washes. I like the friendly spirits, but what I really wanted was Baba Yaga. To get to really get to know everybody here. I don't know what I mean by that. I'm just being silly, but yeah, Baba Yaga would be really good. Next turn, we'll get to put the River Wish Mermaid in after Lance is activated. And hopefully we'll have Horn plus double River Wish, which is fantastic. We're going to deny the Pollywoggle Slay. That was a really big Pollywoggle. I would be frustrated at that if I was my opponent, but they are still going to get the win, so I guess they can't be too sad. And they've gotten Embiggening Stone, so their shops are almost as big as mine. But I now get to add a Horn of Olympus to the board, and now I am really just looking for that Baba to take this one home. There it is. There's also another River Wish, though I don't even know what that does for me. This Ogre Princess is just never making it back in. I guess this just has a lot of stats. Yeah. Just get a little bit more stats on the board. We're gonna skip this treasure. Almost assuredly. Yeah. Do I ever go for a triple of Lightning Dragon? Probably not. Do I ever hold on to my Ogre Princess so that when I'm up against the Ghost I can farm them? Probably not, but oh, I can play double Lightning Dragon here. I should reorder just in case they have Soul Tack. You want to have your Lightning Dragons later on. Okay, these Lightning Dragons are going to come in clutch against this good boy comp. Fair enough. Fair enough. They don't have all of their characters good, so this comp isn't fully together, but still spooky. Still a little spooky here. Lance is going to get the Slay as well as the Feasting Dragon. So now I'm looking for Baba Yaga's Jormungand's, and I'm going to have a ton of cash to do so. We will grab a win here. Not a kill, but a win. That's true. That's true. And you even want to do this because now we don't play into Doom Breath. Big Polywoggles. Yes, we take this because that is massive. Holy moly. And now we just look for Yormi, and now we look for Baba Yaga and more Yorms. I think I'll bench a Medusa. Is this the player with Soul Tack? No, who had Soul Tack? Zelhua had Soul Tack. I think it's good to grab a Medusa just so that I have it. I'm not going to grab a second one, though. And I'm also not going to play my second Jormungand because I'd rather scale up these characters, I think. Though, Feasting Dragon, if we're not going into Good Boy, though, we could go into Empress P. So that's why it's still worth playing the Feasting Dragon. Weird order here. They're just playing Baba Yaga as a ranged character. They're kind of going to get owned, unfortunately. And this Medusa's all they got, but it is something. The Medusa's actually something here, as we have to attack in with our backline as well. But Lance will grab one more Slay to finish things off. Oh, this is Miles here. Cool, cool. Yeah, I think that what we are looking for is the... Oh, we have so much gold to find Empress P right now, too. We'll also... I don't think we take this. We should take 9 Sea Terrors probably, too, just because we have so much gold. Let's grab this for now. I think I will take a Mimic Chest, but I'm going to skip anything else. Don't need another River Wish Mermaid. All right, there's the Baba Yaga. Very cool. There's the Evil Eye. So I think we take Evil Eye, cut the Bad Moon. And now I am looking solely for Empress P, maybe for more Jormungand's. Oh, we've got the option for both? You don't say. Let's just take Empress P. I think this is going to have enough stats. Let's lock Jormungand in case I'm wrong. It's good. It's good. This is one of the best Slay comps that you can put together, and Loki actually has slightly higher odds to put together Slay comps because he can't find any treasures with the word spell on them. Empress P is not going to be able to slay, so that's unfortunate. Lance will, so that's good. And Jordan will win the fight. Plus, we'll have a ton of cash to roll for additional Empress Ps. So we're just rolling for Empress Ps here. Oh. I can't quite make sense of that sentence, but it looks like you messed up a hand of Midas. Is the vibe I am picking up there. All right, well, now we are in the finals. We could take some huge good boys. We really have the stats to do it. And Miles could look for like Soul Tack or something. I think that would be a nice little getcha. But I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to triple the Empress P and find a Mimic Chest and be pretty happy with our board. From here, we could play a Medusa. We could play a Jormungand. These might be safer. Sure, why not? Oh, I should try to upgrade the other Jormungand. I'll upgrade the Medusa for fun. Skip. And I'll look for the Jormungand. Don't think I'm gonna get there. Should have also grabbed the Time Flies, to be honest. Okay, that's fine. Yes, well played, well played. This was quite the comp here. You might be able to scam me. But it seems unlikely, and I played around Soul Tack just in case you decided to add that to the board too. But when Empress P slays here, y'all, this is gonna be wild. This is a ton of slays on the Empress P. I don't remember what its attack was a few seconds ago, but we're looking to break the Jormungand record with this one. This is perfect treasures, an upgraded P, an upgraded Baba Yaga, and I didn't want to talk. I didn't want to interrupt that sound. Look at how fast this combat's going. Oh, you know what's going to happen? Your game's going to crash, Miles. I think your game might crash. Hey, Bosch, what's up? No, you only had one pumpkin, so maybe your game doesn't crash here. But either way, GG's. Almost a fully upgraded board. Could not find the last two Jormungands, but still a really, really good one. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was absolutely ridiculous. That was a good one. That was another one for the highlights. I don't have any videos planned for the next few days, so I'm probably just going to grab some clips from my YouTube streams. I think this game had 2 really good clips, including this one. So if you are watching this on YouTube after the fact, probably also streaming today, so you can catch that as well. And yeah, that's it. Storybook Brawl, almost over. So I'm just looking at my dog and I'm wondering how she's doing. I tend to walk her around this time, and we actually did our first walk a little bit early today, which was maybe a mistake because maybe now she's raring to go. I think I think I should probably walk her. Yeah. So that's going to take 15 minutes. I'll keep the stream on. Is anybody else streaming Storybook Brawl right now? If like Duke or somebody else is streaming, I'll throw it to them. Otherwise, maybe I will just come back in 15 minutes and play like 2 more games. I think I can do that. I think I can let her out for a walk, take her out for a walk, and then play 2 more games here in just a moment. So, yeah, I'm going to come back. So let's throw this on the screen. And I will be back in... Don't worry about all these things that say when I'm streaming. I'm going to stream next 3 days from hopefully like 1 to 5. But she needs a walk, so I'm going to do that. That'll take me 15 minutes. Yes, everybody do some work, take a stretch, grab a snack. I'll be back at 4:30 EST 15 minutes from now, and we'll play some more Storybook Brawl. But GG's there, Miles. And if everybody wants to wait as well, you can try to hop in the queue with me, and I'll give a little bit of warning. But yeah, I'll be right back. She's still looking for attention. Hup. Good girl. Did you have a fun walk? I'll give everybody a second to show back up. Still have this on the screen here. I'm going to play 2, maybe 3 more games. Oh, wow. You can see just how big that Empress P got. Up to above 420. Higher than 420. That's pretty high. That's pretty sick, dude. Alright, we still have some things on the checklist. I have not checked anything off yet. Sadrak, Pan Shadow. Cindy Croc can happen any game. Krampus Slay shenanigans can happen any game. I just have to remember. So if I have Mimic Chest and I haven't used Krampus' Slay yet, I have to remember to try to find it. The easiest way I think to do it is to, on a hero, it could be Horde Dragon. You just want to find a Mimic Chest while you're level 4, basically. And then you have Mimic Chest plus 2 of a treasure. And you just try to, you know, Phoenix Angel could do it. Phoenix Angel's just awesome. Just because Phoenix Angel has so much power. Oh, I queue up. Sorry. I meant to tell people to queue with me. There's maybe some people here. Maybe you got in. Maybe you didn't. My bad if you did not. You can hop in the next one. I wanted to hop in them quickly so that way I could potentially get 3 games in. I think it's probably going to look to be about 2 games. Especially if they go the full distance. If they go the full half an hour, then I'm only going to play 2 games. Alright, a blind mouse, an egg, and a dwarf. Did anybody get in? Mango Punch. I don't think... Oh, Miles got in. Alright. Miles is our best resident sniper here. I'll take a blind mouse. I don't really want to give a blind mouse to Headless Horseman. I kind of wanted to take Humpty Dumpty just to spite the Headless Horseman. But this is okay. I do like Lonely Prince too, but on 2.1 I like to roll. And I like to polywoggle as well. I like to roll it. Alright, Gwen won her first combat, so we could see another egg player. Which is potentially a reason to be an egg player. It's potentially a reason to not be an egg player. It would be tragic if I was Gwen and I had 2 Humpty Dumpties and then I play against No Luck's Given and they just hit me with a double Humpty Dumpty themselves. Well, that would be weird for me because I'm No Luck's Given. So that would be weird if that exact thing happened to me, but looks like they just had a Sherwood short shot. We actually had a chance to slay there with polywoggle, but we missed it. But that is okay. We will still pick up another polywoggle, and I'll pick up a Lonely Prince after that. I'm going to backline both of these polys. If one of them or both of them slays, that's fine with me. We're going to have enough power with the Phoenix Angel. How do I sound, by the way? Let me know if I'm too quiet. King Midas with a 2 streak. I'm trying to project more, but I'm also trying to relax more back in my seat after that little jog that we had there. I don't take her out for walks, I take her out for jogs. But My legs are so weak because I've been taking her out for jogs. Probably just take Princess White plus Crafty. It flips the Lonely Prince. The only question is, do I sell something to cast a Genie's Wish? I think I would like to. And I think I'd like to sell the Blind Mouse. Okay, that's a little bit bold. Maybe Backline Princess Peep actually has a little bit more success, though. Just because then we're guaranteed to get 4/4 worth of stats out of it. I also don't hate at this point if we just wait until we find the third Poliwaggle. Princess White and Dwarves aren't really synergistic other than Lady of the Lake and Green Knight helping your Angries and Greedies survive combat damage, but Dwarves could just be a strong tempo play for us too. Alright, we take out the Baby Dragon, that's really good. We leave Flower Prince with 1 health, but the Sheep's gonna crash into that. We leave Cindy with 1 health, Poliwaggle slays, and we leave my opponent with a prize pig, foregoing the 4 glory, but grabbing ourselves a friendly spirit. Gotta say, I do feel good about that one. I would like to support it with a Good Witch. However, I will support it with a Baby Root for now. Not gonna go for Falling Stars. Well, how about that? How about that? We're locking for the pairs here. I also like the Prize Pig. Mostly like the Good Witch, and then there's one other thing going on, is that I could start off next turn by Mix-a-Whizzling Friendly Spirit, trying to roll into Shard or True Love's Kiss, and foregoing the Good Witch completely. I don't know if I'm going to pick up the Baby Root, and I might pick up Prized Pig even. It's also just a fun build path. We could look for, like, just, Godmother is really strong. It's hard to have this Friendly Spirit die so that we can get good use from our sheep, but hold on a second. No, the Minotaur's going to attack again. Yeah, there was no way Poliwaggle slayed there, unfortunately. So if this turns into a Good Witch, that's also fun. It's a lucky. We'll all play it. And now, especially right here and now, I play the Prize Pick. We are up against Miles, so this could go poorly for me. But the reason why I say especially here and now is because it's 3.2. So now I don't really want Poliwaggle to slay. Now it's not a huge power spike. And I think we're strong. I think that we are really strong right now. There's a lot of misses on level 4. There's not as many misses on level 2 or level 3 and level 6 because there's not as many potential characters. Actually, maybe there's more misses on level 6, just because you're not typically interested in Bearstain. But there's some misses for sure on level 4. Mostly, I feel like King Arthur is a big miss. Thank you, Jib. Thanks for joining us here. Ooh, that was really, really good. Friendly Spirit now gets to pass on the full bonus. And will that be enough against a Lady of the Lake? It's not going to be. We get a loss here. Wow. Okay. So Court Wizard is pretty good, though. Here, I'm also tempted to, like, slay with Poliwaggle. And then True Love's Kiss it, but it's not worth locking on to the True Love's Kiss. It almost would just be better to play the True Love's Kiss onto... Maybe we play it on Time Flies. That could be a good use of my coin this turn. 5 coin to grab a tier 5 character. It's Aeon. Seems good. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, it's going to be, that's you know, an interesting thing is, and I said this in my, we'll just cycle and grab a chicken, I suppose, here, and then the end on Princess White. Maybe should have even planned on casting the end on Princess White just because, or planned on casting the end on Prize Pig, already cycled the Princess White because the Prize Pig maybe has some applications in the future, whereas the Princess White I am totally done with. Yeah, I previously played a heck of a lot of a game called Soulforge, and then that went away, but I had like a lot of regular people that watched all my stuff, and then actually took a big break from content creation for a long time, where I kind of struggled because I didn't have anything that I really felt was worth playing. And I don't really plan on taking a huge break here again. But I do think it is worth noting, eyeing up this Sporko, I think it's pretty good with these two. Yeah, that's probably decent. Could even replace the Good Witch, but for now I like this board. Would like a Polywoggle, would like a Good Witch triple. Hungry Hippo I think is a little late. We're a little bit farther from Gingerbread Knight, though still pretty close to it. We could also True Love's Kiss the Aeon or our free card next turn. That seems good. What's awkward here is that we don't have a good thing to sell, so I guess we have to sell Good Witch and then cycle through some 2-cost cards. And then we're locking on to True Love's Kiss. So, I forget exactly where I was at. Oh, yeah. I'm not really planning on taking a break, per se. But it is interesting timing for me. And I've also thought about, I don't even necessarily have to take a break from Storybook Brawl content. I could still put out Storybook Brawl content for probably the next month or two. That's really awkward that Aeon gets the buff after it didn't attack. And no bonus attacks here for Court Wizard. So, really awkward combat across the board. However, we're going to continue to trade with their backline in a pretty nice way for us. That at least buys us some health, at the very least. So, we go down to 16 here. Alright, not the highest health total here either. We get a Robin Wood. I think I'm going to keep the Robin Wood, True Love's Kiss, the Aeon. Yes. I already got out of Dwarves, but just when I thought I was out, they pulled me right back in. I'd love to triple Polywoggle right now. That would actually be fantastic to give Polywoggle the Robin Wood buff. If not, might have to... Well, we're giving it the Robin Wood buff regardless. The question is, can we give an upgraded Polywoggle the Robin Wood buff? This is definitely worth grabbing right now. Friendly Spirit's pretty good on a ranged backline. I'd like to find the Polywoggle, though. It's just so good. So good. We miss. I don't think I'm going to go for Wish Upon a Star. I think my health is too low. I wanted to maybe tone down the content and focus on school again. That was something that I was just recently thinking about. And, you know, it's not like I'm actually making money at doing this. It's just kind of like a hobby where I make a real little bit of money. And kind of feel like, you know, I did it. I had my fun with it. I'm sure it's something that I'll revisit and have fun with in the future. But I can also take the time to spend my time doing other things, too. And that could be fun for me as well. Sporko gets it if we play Sporko, Sporko gets the Poliwag, or gets the Robin Wood buff. So that's awkward. I want the Poliwaggle. Could lock the end. Thank you. How good is playing like a fully ranged board? A fully deranged board, and then next turn I the end. Will I die against King Midas? Probably. Full ranged board is very good. It's not fully ranged, but it's a big court wizard here with the Boomhilda on it. It's gonna give me some nice bonus attacks, potentially. Not that many, but I think maybe just enough. This Trojan Donkey could be nasty. Oh, they get Big Pigs out of it. Wait, no, we beat Big Pigs. No, we lose to Big Pigs. Oh, but we don't die. Thank goodness. We take 6 down to 3. Whew. And now we are level 6, as I am going to chomp on this. This? I'm not sure. Let's chomp on this. This gives me a P, which is not bad. Should probably backline the Court Wizard, though. I might play Sherwood Sure Shot still. Forgot about Empress P. Seems pretty good. Could Knighthood her. Mask Ball. The Knighthood might have been right. I'm just going to hope that this is enough stats, though, still. Or not still, but enough stats despite being such a low health. We've got the Monkey's Paw over here, which is a little bit scary. But we have a bunch of ranged characters. So I don't think this is actually a problem. Oh, it gets real close. It gets real close. But we do get the win and a kill onto Horde Dragon. So fair enough. Yeah, I was thinking another Empress P does seem like it's probably pretty good. I will cut the Court Wizard here eventually, but now I can add Lady of the Lake to this board. And I should probably cut Poliwaggle. Oh, maybe Green Knight would have been good. Not sure what Poliwaggle's doing here. Oh, wow. Well, now I know what Poliwaggle's doing. It's getting sold. Yes. 1, 2, 3. We grab this. We take a Singing Sword, Ivory Owl, Spear. We just need to, like, not die. We're just playing aggro. I'll protect it against Falling Stars, I guess. This is still pretty good, because this is like 5.1. Apparently not. Apparently this isn't 5.1, though it definitely is. We bought 2 XP this game. Wow. Really, really close, and we lose and die. No way. No way. What are the odds on that combat? I gotta see the tracker. We had an upgraded Empress P. I mean, the spell did hit here, which was good for us. Okay, it's a 50-50. Fair enough. Queuing up again. If anybody wants to hop into it. I think this might be the last game. Then I'm going to run to the supermarket and drugstore before dinner. Yeah, this is going to be the last one, so hop in the queue if you want to play with yours truly. But I'm still going to be streaming at least tomorrow, and I'm going to try to get in some games the next few days as well. I'd like to check at least one thing off my Storybook Brawl bucket list. I want to take Zippy the Zombie, but Festive Dracula is on the bucket list. And I think I'll let you in on what I want to do with Festive Dracula. Yeah. I have to wait for you. We're in it. We're in it already, unfortunately, and we've got the Festive Drac for it. We could go Humpty Dumpty lock on 2 for glory. I think we take the econ where we can here. Yep. It's a little bit awkward. I maybe could have picked up Crafty for the first fight of the game. So that way we could have gotten relevant attack on Crafty, because this attack on Humpty is irrelevant, though apparently I made the right play. I would have lost if I'd gone for the other play. Alright, now here is what I do this turn. I go for this, and now here is the Sad Drac play. I'll let you in on it. I don't know if you've ever seen this before. I've never seen it, I don't think. And I've certainly never done it. But what I'd like to put in this first slot for Sad Drac, I might lock these. Yeah. I want to put a Court Wizard in the Festive Drac spot. I think that'd be pretty cool. And I think that's a really, really fun way to grow a Court Wizard into something absolutely massive. By the way, I'm looking to shard this now. What the... What the what? Okay, sure. Jumping Beans is good. Spinning Wheel is good. Big Book of Spells is good. I think it's got to be Spinning Wheel, though, here on 2.2. So let's grab that, and then I honestly feel like you could lock this and play this next turn. It doesn't give me a royal, or it doesn't give me a frog, but I'm going to buy a royal eventually, especially now that you know the strategy. And this is pretty good econ. Builds into some tier 2 treasures. Bounty board is kind of crazy with this strategy. That's so unfortunate that we take 5 there for playing a better board than my opponent. Alright, well, I forgot about the bonus gold from Spinning Wheel. But Ogre Princess in the Festive Drac slot is pretty dang good. Let's buy this, then Wish. Wish into Wish! What do you know? We're gonna lose this fight. But we might be able to grab the earliest Court Wizard in existence, which would be insane. This would be the greatest called shot ever, because we've got nothing but royals other than that egg. And yeah, just a really, really great start to the game. Awesome Slay. And then this frog, unlucky. Okay, so we don't get the XP there, but we are still absolutely killing it. And now we can just use Reckless Wager to bring extra gold into next turn. And I feel more than happy about how this is turning out. I will probably take White Stag and a Romeo to go along with the Court Wizard of it all. GG. GG, Miles. Now, here's the weird thing about this comp. I don't know exactly what you play in the back line, other than more Court Wizards, right? You could play more Court Wizards, you could play Shadow Assassins, you could play Ladies of the Lake. You have to find a way to give the Court Wizard health or not have people attack into it. Another Slay there for Ogre Princess. Fantastic. A Slay for Pollywoggle. Less than fantastic. Okay, that's fine. We don't get the Reckless Wager, but do we find the Court Wizard? Okay, not quite Court Wizard either. Trying to think if I want the Nutcracker here. You can also Nutcracker plus Expo growth. That's kind of crazy. And I see an opportunity for more Royals, too. I like the Ogre Princess and Royals of it all. Man, we're just doing so much fun and powerful stuff here. I think we grab the frog just because Bounty Board is so good. Oh, we also really want Bad Moon or Blood Moon, whatever that's called. That would also be really strong. So do I want both of these? Kind of. Seems okay. Ogre fails to slay. And this is actually gonna... No, it only gets one hit because of the Darkwood Creeper. Unfortunate. We take 7 down to 19, which means Gingerbread Knight's active now. Up against the Ghost, I am going to take Cindy, and I don't need the Magic Beans, but let's roll down for Court Wizard right now, I think. I don't think we take King Arthur either. We'll go for a free roll. So another King Arthur. I think against the Ghost, it's really awesome to have the Court Wizard. We don't find it. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. So let's see. Fairy Godmother, good in the back. Yes. Nutcracker going for Slay. Not quite. You really want to have Mimic Chest before you grab the Slay. I think with this Nutcracker, I am looking for Sky Castle. That would just be a lot of value. Fairy Godmother, yeah, is just a nice way to gain some health, though, onto our Court Wizard. But I want to find that Court Wizard first, so we can start scaling its attack. I think that these might also be good, the River Wish Mermaids. But again, I think we need to find the Court Wizard ASAP here. I will pick up a Gingerbread Knight just because it's so many stats. Of course, I'm going to pick up an Ogre. That's a little bit more stats on the Court Wizard. I'll take 2. No Court Wizard. Right, one more roll. Here it is. Right now. I can sell off the Mummy as well. Drat. This is kind of a cheeky play. You can put the Nutcracker in the Sad Drac spot so that it gets 3 health. That's funny. Debating Feasting Dragon to grow my Court Wizard, but I'm just going to roll. Maybe I will sell off a Frog. I could sell off the Lucky. I could probably lock for Gingerbread Knight. I'm not happy about it. But that's a lot of stats. Probably not looking to pick up Baba Yaga. It's just a lot of gold to spend on something that isn't Court Wizard. I do think the upside of this is if this totally tailspins out, then I think I would have time for one more game in today's stream. Is the extra health on Nutcracker going to save it? No, that would have been cool, though. Would have been cool. Unfortunately, Ogre does not slay, so we're going to take some damages on this one. We take 11 down to 7. We're looking to play another one pretty soon. Let's not go for the greedy. I thought that was a Court Wizard for a second. I could pick it up just because it's strong here, but at this point, I'm doom rolling for Court Wizard. Let's find it. Yeah, even if I found it now, it's too late. Let's take a Lightning Bolt, maybe find a Cursed Throne Skipping Stone. Skipping Stone's actually pretty good here. Has nothing to do with Court Wizard, but it's just good. And could help us potentially pursue a different route. I think we're just dead, though. Which is fine. We'll play another one. We'll find the Court Wizard this next time. That's why these things are bucket list things. They are, excuse me, hard to do. Alex, I don't know if you were here, but thank you for posting that on my Discord, because I was looking for that link. I saw people like posting the stats of it, but nobody was posting the other half of it. Oh, interesting. You have some interesting stats there, too. Okay, Nutcracker not going to be able to survive. Unfortunate. We take out their ranged character. We just have to battle through Medusa. And we lose. We take 6 down to 1. Okay. So we're still alive, and now we just have to grab a Frog Prince, and we are in the clear. Could take Wombats in Disguise and put that here just because it's a 9/9. It makes another big character. Just not finding anything great. Alright. Take this, I suppose. Dang, not even going to be able to make use of the puzzle rune. Thought maybe we could hit 6 a little bit early and be good because of that. This was a game where we got a free Wish Upon a Star too, but even that was not enough to salvage us. We could do this. It's the best creature to have bonus stats on. Yeah. I'll run it. It's such a tiny upgrade, but it's probably worth going for. See that? It looks like most of the time we're supposed to take 7 damage there too, so I'll feel lucky that we only took 6. Mummy on the back line? No. Mummy on the donkey. Rotten Applewood getting to clear out some of their back line though. Gets to take out the donkey. That's actually quite the scam. And now Cupid, not going to win it for us. Cupid's not going to be enough to grab the win. So we die. Okay. Let's do one more game. One more game to round out the stream. Hop in the queue right now if you want to play with me. They'll go easy. Try to do some of your own fun stuff too. It's hard to do some really silly stuff. And we got all these tryhards in the chat. But this will be the last one. I'm just going to close my door real quick. And feel free to weigh in on these different hero options when they appear on the screen. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, there you are. Okay, we've got High Roll Dragon, Grandmother, Headless Horseman, and Loki. I mean, I think we just take Horde Dragon because people want to see some silly Black Prism hat ball stuff happen. And that is always fun. It's stuff I've done before, but it is stuff that is always really fun. Yeah. Okay. Geppetto means that we could get away with a kitty cup purse, but there's no real reason to. But we might want to take Happy Little Tree, considering we're going to have to buy some of it. No, we'll just take the kitty cup purse next turn, and whatever else rolls in here. Forbidden Fruit's always a lock, though. I could take Happy Little Tree. I'm just not... It's not something that excites me too much. Now she's just laying right next to me here. Oh, Geppetto plays nothing. So I should have taken Happy Little Tree. But instead I will take Blind Mouse and Kitty Cup Purse. Is this somebody doing the opposite? Somebody intentionally... I don't know what happened there with Geppetto, but... Somebody intentionally trying to let me have an easy game. So that I can do some silliness for y'all. You need another story? Alright, I'll give you a good story here. Once upon a time. Do you think it's fun to think about the flavor behind the different interactions coming together? Wait a minute. This is a Kitty Cup Purse sleigh. I'm in your lobby. Don't hurt me, thanks. This has been my TED Talk. Don't hurt me. But you're right. You are in my lobby. Don't get it twisted. I like the pairs. I also like supporting a Kitty Cup Purse with Madmen. But first and foremost, I do really like the pairs. But we got a free roll here. I like Blind Mouse, but... Oh, Map Place. Hello. You cannot find Crystal Ball with Blind Mouse. So this seems fun to do as well. I think we might both be in Map Place's lobby, to be totally honest with you. Alright, let's see if we can find the Crystal Ball or the hat. No, that's going to be Fancy Pants, Power Orb, or... not Deep Stone Mine. I'm eyeing up the Fancy Pants, but I think it's probably just the Power Orb. No, let's take Fancy Pants. It's early enough that we should just take Fancy Pants. But the Mummy now doesn't need the Madman, so we should do this. Which might make the Kitty Cup first. Maybe I do this. Because I think I actually care about the 2 gold more than I care about winning this combat. Oh, misplayed. But we do still win the combat, so... Oh wait, no, it's a 50-50. We lose. Okay, and that's what Geppetto is up to. Geppetto is donezo. Oh, they used Gloves of Thieving to steal my Kitty Cup purse. That is not very nice. That was a huge mistake. That was a huge mistake. Well, I guess I can kind of correct it here. Kind of like Ogre Princess here, too. I should have cycled the Baby Root. Let's just roll then. Okay. Let's do this. Double Kitty Cup purse. I don't need bonus attack on anything. My attack on all of my characters is super high. I am going to grab another Mummy and another Madman, though. The double Kitty Cup purse is pretty dang cool. I'm just going to play this here. If we have double Mummy, then we are probably okay. Double Mummy Eye of Ares probably gives me enough combat stats to last a little bit here. No Econ this turn. We do get the Brave Princess Slay, but no other Econ. We're going to take a little bit more damage, but then I'm done. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I said this, but my mistake was not putting my +3/+3 on the Kitty, or on the Brave Princess, and instead putting it on the Kitty, which was a Sherwood Shore Shot. I'm just going to pick up my pairs here. Black Cat's not bad. Poliwaggle's not great on Horde Dragon. Let's pay 2 life to roll twice. I don't really need Queen of Hearts here either. We're looking to make a bunch of Econ. Too much Econ, in fact. We've gone too far. But like I said, I think these mummies will buy me a lot of good grace here. I want to do 2 things. I want to put, like... I might move some things around in this room so that I can put the couch closer to me that she likes to sleep on. So that way she can sleep next to me and I can pet her all the time while I'm on the computer, rather than having her be behind the computer, which is just an awkward setup. Yeah, I just have to move some things around, but... The other thing I want to do was probably Storybook Brawl related, but I forgot because I got distracted by dog. I do slay with the kitty cut purse here, so finally we get some extra econ, and like I said, the mummy is enough to grab ties, which is all I'm looking for. Ties plus econ equals win. There we go. Do I want the treasure or the fancy pants onto Chupacabra? Or am I fine with just having a huge Mad Min? I don't really want to play Chupacabra. Let's grab a Mad Min here. Huge Mad Min. Merlin's hat or Ancient Sark? Let's take Merlin's hat. Let's take a free Lightning Bolt. Donkey's a pair. But I don't really see where that gets me. That! Now that is a pair. That is what I'm talking about. Honestly, just don't even need Madmen. I guess I'll play it. This has enough stats. Sure Shot is honestly pretty good too. I think I do just lock for Sporko here though. And then potentially take the Sure Shot as well, just because it potentially builds into Crystal Ball. And then roll for Crafty. Pretty good odds to hit the sleigh. We get there, that's a tier 4 treasure. We might be tossing the... I think we toss the Fancy Pants here, to be totally fair. The Eye of Ares is just too good to ensure we get some ties. Looking for Forking Rod, by the way. We don't find it. We find Ugly Gosling Helm or 3 of Swords. Wait, 3 of Swords is kind of gnarly. Alright, we're going to use the Fancy Pants. We're going to pick up 3 of Swords. We are up against the Ghost right now. I'm still going to grab this and this. Roll for Crafty. Could just pick up a Sporko here, though, too. It's a lot of stats. Can't cast this. Do I roll to try to cast a spell for Econ? Probably. This doesn't help, but... I'll cast it. Yeah, this is a zero character Geppetto, so it means nothing to me. But this combo plus all the ranged characters and the Wretched Mummies I think is fun and fine. And we've got 3 different pairs right now. So we can find Forking Rod, we can find Staff of the Old Toad, or we can find Crystal Ball or Treasure Map. Or Crystal Ball again. Cool, Crystal Ball. No. Could just take this, toss the hat. Though +3/+3 doesn't do that much, and I don't want to toss the hat, so... Let's do that. I think Princess Peep is probably worth throwing in here. Well, those are some things. There's no way to pick up either of them this turn without breaking up one of my existing pairs. So, I think I'm just gonna... Oh, that's not true. Oh, I just wouldn't be able to play Kitty Cutpurse or Brave Princess. But that's fine. Let's grab a tier 4 treasure. Let's grab Forking Rod. Shoot, I should have planned on floating the treasure. Let's toss Eye of Ares. Hermes Magic Beans. I borderline want to unlock here. Ooh, we just barely missed the sleigh, and now Jormungand is huge. That's unfortunate. Did I get to trade with their backline with my sheep? Oh, not quite, actually. Unfortunate. It was really, really close to a win. I think. So I did lock this. I don't know if I really wanted to. Because I don't want to replace this with anything but, like, a very few amount of treasures, and I want to play all of these Sporkos. I kind of like Black Cat for another chance at Crystal Ball and Princess Peep just because it's good. I might have to start playing a stronger board now, so maybe we do this. But I don't think I grabbed the Sporko triple. This is really good, though. Now I wouldn't have minded tripling the Sporko, but now I'm pumping up both Sporkos separately, so that's kind of its own thing. Probably just don't play the Black Cat, but I'm still not upset about it because it builds into the Crystal Ball, potentially. I'm still hunting for Crystal Ball, despite my better judgment. And it's Crystal Ball or Treasure Map, which certainly sells it a little bit. Denied one of our sheep, denied 3 of our sheep in total there. That is not so great. We're going to allow Pollywoggle to slay, so you're welcome, Matt. But are we going to be punished for our generosity with death? No, we're going to go down to 2, so pretty close. Let's find Crystal Ball, though, and let's do him dirty. No Crystal Ball! Unfortunate. Alright, here we just have to skip. Could double cast a Kidnap, which is always really fun on Horde Dragon. But I think we need more power. It's just too good a value to pass up, I think. 1 second. Anticlimactic way to finish the stream. I had a solicitor at the door, and then I died. I'm curious if Lily is going to bark at them. Unfortunate, but... Is she? Oh. Yeah, she's growling a little bit. She's going... Which isn't quite growling, but... it's about as good as it gets. She did growl. She growls sometimes, but not really super often. She's very good, but it's good to have her growl at like strangers or something like that. Be a little bit of a guard dog. That's going to be it for me. So let me see if there's anybody else online that I can host. I'll be back tomorrow about the same time for another like 4-hour stream. And we can play a little bit more then. Let's see, twitch.tv/games/Storybook Brawl. We had like, I'd say like 3 or 4 pretty fun games today in the mess of everything else. And, you know, that's Storybook Brawl. You're not going to be able to high roll every single time. But I'll see how I'm feeling in the weekend. Maybe I will decide to play in some game/Storybook. Oh, it's not. It's auto-completing to... Sorry. Getting distracted now. Can you no longer search Storybook Brawl? No, you can. Okay. So I'm going to throw it over to Mortician's Crypt, who is in the top 100. And that's what I was going to say. I might try to get back into the top 100. I was in the top 130 yesterday. And then I went down playing for fun. Maybe I will try again. Maybe especially if I'm like pressed for, like if it's tough to find like alone time or like quiet time to be streaming on Saturday and Sunday. Maybe I'll do a stream where like it's just me playing and I won't have any cam. I won't have any distractions. I'll maybe read the chat a little bit, talk back a little bit, but mostly just focus on playing and see how high I can get. That could be something cool to do too. But for at least tomorrow, I'm going to play another day of just like fun stuff. So if you have any suggestions for something that you've thought is cool in Storybook Brawl, and some of these things are going to be, they're not going to get done. I'm just not going to have time to do them in the 3 days that we have available. But if you have any suggestions for things like that, I'll just as a refresher, bring this up on the screen. So the 2 things that I want to do that are hero specific are Pan's Shadow, where you only purchase characters of your level and see how well you can do. That seems really, really tough. The other one, Sadrak Court Wizard. We just didn't find a Court Wizard. We were set up really well for it. I think that it is a little bit of a meme because your whole strategy goes kaput if your Court Wizard ever gets attacked. But if it doesn't get attacked, if your other stuff gets attacked instead, then it seems really silly. So that seems cool. And then I want to croc a Cindy, which is something that I've been talking about for a while, but I've never actually done it. Never come into the circumstances where it's been possible. I don't want to force it, but I want to always keep it in my mind so that it's something that we might do. And then Krampus's Sleigh Shenanigans. Krampus's Sleigh plus Mimic Chest, and just try to put together something that we've never put together before. We kind of did that a little bit today with Celestial Tiger, coming up with a Celestial Tiger comp that I've never played before, Monster Manual and Cursed Throne. But maybe we can make some other fun stuff happen with all of that. But for today, that is going to be it for me. So what do we do now? Do we host or do we raid, right? So let's raid Mortician's Crypt. And that's going to be it for me today. Thank you guys very much for watching. Oh, I messed up, didn't I? Oh, did I ever even make my Marvel Snap video today public? Maybe I didn't. One second. I think I just never made it public. No, I did. Okay. So we're going to do this raid, but everybody go onto my YouTube channel and watch my latest Marvel Snap video as well. And then watch that video and then click one of my videos on the sidebar, whatever random one of my other Marvel Snap videos. Boost me up in that algorithm. But for today, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm No Lux Given. Peace. We'll start up this raid. And that'll be it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Let's go.